Holy shit, am I tired. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And I am late. I thought I wasn't going to grab a cigar today, but I ran at the last second to go get one, so I couldn't go without. Let me get the scratches and everything. Let's see, I did, what did I do today? Gulfstream and Woodbine, I think. I haven't even sent over the forms, nothing. Let me just get these real quick. Where the fuck am I at? Oh, that's the third race. No one scratched the third race over there? Perfect. Oh, not too many scratches today at Gulfstream. I'm not even sure if they're. I didn't even look too much at the program today. I'm not even sure if they're doing the turf or they're still doing the torpedo all day today. B, the A, bottom deck. The fuck is bottom deck? 6 horse. All right, let me get the Woodbine scratches and then I'll send this over real quick. Oh, they're off the turf today over there at Woodbine. Hey, what's up? What's up, Dean, Coach? Hey, what's up, Chase, Marco Lou, Joshua? Oh, Marco Lou, you don't like that I don't have the tracks up anymore that I'm doing? I was trying to cut out of having to redo that every day. So you actually like when I give a heads up with the tracks I'm doing. Yeah, I was supposed to be ready today, but I decided to get a cigar at the last minute. So if you guys are playing Keelan yesterday, I didn't play Keelan. I watched all day and all day long. I was super lazy yesterday. All day long, I kept saying that I'm convinced that there was an inside bias there yesterday. Other than I think the fourth or fifth race where the 12 horse won, it was all post 1 through 3. Even in that race, the one horse got second at I think like 31-1. Uh, it was pretty chalky all day yesterday. But if you had that thought and you played the last race, when I looked at the result, it wasn't my type of play, but it was basically a 3-4. There was some scratches on the inside, so it was basically a 1-2-3 box. The 3 was 40-1 or 20-1, I think he was. But I was pretty convinced, so it might be interesting if you guys are playing Keeland on the dirt today. Uh, to consider that inside may be pretty good. And I want to say yesterday it was pretty much 1-2-3 for almost every exacta too. Although I will admit, some of them were chalky. Let's see, six race. The seven's the only horse that's out. How the fuck can I focus right now? And then I'm on the last race. So now, last Saturday was the last time I played Woodbine. I like how that handicapping was on Saturday. We spotted an outside bias over there at Woodbine, and Woodbine, the end of the day, was pretty easy. The only thing I was a little irritated, but I know why I didn't. I think I should have had a big day, but I was betting on the lower end, trying to get my confidence back after a 1 day losing streak. But I was really bothered by the show before that. Let me see. See, I got that horse and then the 10 horse. All right, let me just send these over. And I'm sorry, but I needed to smoke. Not Bluetooth. God damn it. Email. I don't even know how to use Bluetooth. Let's see. Got that one. And send the other form over real quick. Oh, and then the other thing that I started building my profile for Delmar. I did start building the profile for Delmar. I think I think I am going to do a Breeders' Cup live stream. All right. What do you mean I retweeted the Belmont? Oh, that I retweeted probably Chase's that's probably what you're talking about. The fuck? Uh why can't I get my fucking Gmail? Wait a minute. Oh my god, I don't remember my passwords. What? God damn it. Why do I ever. Hold up, just a minute. It would be on a day that I'm already freaking behind that I updated my computer. There we go. All right. No harm, no foul there. It had me worried real quick. I, there. All right. Yeah, that's probably what Marco Lou was talking about. I retweeted Chase's tweet that his picks were available. And by the way, Chase, congratulations. I talked to Andrew yesterday. he was talking about how good you were doing on your picks. I think that's really hard to do when you got to do your picks the morning or the night before, have them on paper, and then sell them. I heard you actually had a flat bet profit on your win bets for the meet, and you were really doing really good. I think in your exact as he was talking about. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? So actually, I think that's a pretty good, pretty big deal right there. All right, leave me the fuck alone. Twin Spires. All right, I promise. One more second and I'll be completely set up. All right, we got 19. Okay, sweet. We got 19 minutes for Gulfstream and 25 minutes for Woodbine. If you guys are playing Belmont, you got about 2 minutes for Belmont. I'm going to try to watch all of these tracks. I didn't do any handicapping at Belmont, but I did definitely do Woodbine and Gulfstream today. All right, let's see. Hey, what's up, Garth B? William Horton? Did we? Todd did today. What's up, Homer, Homerio? The original, I should just call you. I'm probably killing your fucking name. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles likes the 3-horse. Wait a minute. Charles likes the 3-horse over there at Belmont. Let me move this shit out of the way and get comfortable. Let's get started. Chase has a play over there at Belmont. Say that fast. We Todd did. We Todd did. I don't get it, but I don't know what I said. All right, I got to focus, man. I don't have enough mental staying power to be this unfocused right now. All right, we should be set and ready to handicap. So I don't think there's turf racing today, but I should at least look at the races to make sure about that. I think they're doing the just dirt and poly today. Is that right? That is what it looks like today. They got a bunch of 2-year-old races, especially early in the card. That's kind of been the norm for Gulfstream. It does seem like they got a lot of seems like they got a few dirt races back to back. Those might be definitely worth looking at. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 2 and the 4 at Belmont. Joshua says, "How can you forget the password? It's 1 2 3 4 5 6." I told you guys my password. It's my first house that I ever lived in. And there's a guy almost has my password in his name that comes on the show. He's one number difference. Homerio, I think that's how you say it. I'm still trying to figure out. I know that's also a jockey's name. I should be able to pronounce it because I know what it sounds like. Hey, what's up, William Horton? Shan, what's up, man? Yeah, we need Frankie back. Frankie, dude, Frankie's been on freaking fire. But if you guys been following the show, you know that for I want to say the last 2 weeks. For the last 2 or 3 weeks. I think even last week he was watching Netflix and he still gave out I want to say two 6-1 winners. That was an off day for Frankie in the last 2 weeks. Joshua, it's part of my password. And you're assuming my parents had money and weren't swatters. Oh, Chase, you haven't been hot for the last couple weeks? Well, I'll tell you what, man. This Disco was really talking up your sheets yesterday. Talking to him. Your first house was called Disco Partner 5. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Hey, what's up, Rennes Do? I'm gonna start looking at Gulfstream right after this Belmont race. First race is gonna be on the dirt. Chase, you've been cooler than a polar bear. How does that do for your sheets? I know when you're hot, you probably sell, the very next day really easy. But how does that do when you're cold? Do you got enough people that just trust you, or do they dip on a cold day right away? Let's see, they are off at Wood, or they are off at Belmont. And I'm gonna tease it, but we're not sure. But I think Andrew's gonna try to be on. Disco Partner, I think, is gonna try to be on next Thursday. But we'll let you guys know for sure. When Chase is on the sheet, it's best to wear. Look, Garth B is coming. He's talking about Clint Soccer Academy is my password. When Chase is on the sheet, it's best to wear your sweater. So, anyways, at Belmont, I guess I should be watching Belmont a little closely because I'm probably I already downloaded Belmont and started handicapping it for tomorrow. I'm definitely interested in post 1 through 3. I think that's been pretty strong at Belmont on the dirt. And this looks like it's a blind 1, 2, 3. 3 might get beat for fourth, but or no, 3 might have got beat for third actually. I didn't see the odds of the horses, but at Belmont, I'd be still looking at that same profile and still thinking they're coming off the pace on the turf. And actually, the favorite was on the outside. The favorite was on the 6 hole. So actually, if you're thinking about the inside for Belmont today, that might be a good race to base it off of. The one was 9-2. The eight was or I'm sorry, the two was 8-1. But anyways, I got to get over there to Gulfstream. Let's see, Gulfstream. So Gulfstream last week, I don't know, kind of mixed reviews. I had a decent Thursday. We had a decent Thursday, and then my head went spinning on Friday. But a lot of why it went spinning on Friday wasn't because of bad handicapping. It was more that I lost on play bets, lost more than I should have. I was pissed at that. I had that one race where speed held up pretty good on the Tapeta. And then it was all chalky in the beginning, but we seen all the winners and was basically sitting out. Saturday was a good bounce, or yeah, Saturday we did the live stream. That was a good bounce back day on Saturday. Uh, it should have been a really big day. I'm thinking like 3 to 5,000. Not quite a Rolex day, but definitely a good day. It didn't end up being that good of a day just because I was playing a little tentative. But the handicapping was back. The handicapping was really good on Saturday. Uh, but I didn't win what I should have. But that was fine because I know what sometimes you got to back away when your head gets scrambled. Sometimes you got to back away. And then Sunday, I played only a little bit. I thought the track was playing how I expected it. I had a very mediocre winning day, nothing special. I'm trying to even think what I hit. I know I didn't play much on Sunday, but I remember the track playing exactly how we thought. The Tapeta was backing up when they were routes. When it was sprints, we thought it was speed and stalkers. And then on the dirt, it was pretty much inside. So I will be starting today just acting like that's how the track's playing. So on the dirt right now, we're looking for speed and stalkers. Post 1 through 3 is the first option. 4 through 6 is the next option. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win. I know early in the day, some of these races aren't the best, but we got 6.5 maiden claiming 20,000. This one horse, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. The horse had the inside. I would have liked to see a little bit better of a race there. Average, slow, but the horse was dueling. It was its second time out. Could have bounced after the effort of the first race. But I don't think it was a bad race, especially if I didn't think that the inside was good that day. A lot of times I'll call that unforgivable in a way. But I almost feel like the horse might have bounced after its first race out. The speed figure went way down. But then he bounced right back up his third race back. So 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was average, slow, but he was in the 7 hole. Even when the track's not necessarily inside, the 7 hole's not really the place you want to be. That's when it gets hard to win from. And then last race, I do like last race. Inside of the track was good. Horse was stuck in the 6 hole. I got him slow, but he was only 2 lengths off the lead. So it looks like she chased one of the slower paces of the day, just missed. I think that's a good race. And right now, I do think she's a good starting point to be chalk. 2 looks like a router. I can't really get to the 2. Last race, the inside of the track was good, had the inside, but the wrong running style, so there's a mismatch message there. Did lose action that late race, so definitely has enough excuses, but I don't like routers to sprints. Three horse ran against 2 biases, but can't really get to this horse off of those 2 running lines. I wouldn't be surprised to see some big improvement here. And a short price, 2 to 1. I'm not interested. If the 1 and the 2 are the main 2 horses and I can't really work around them, I'm probably not interested in this race. Let's see, the 4 and the 5 are both lightly raced. I think the 4 ran a little bit of a better race because it was an inside day and a speed favoring track. I wouldn't be surprised if that horse can improve, but other than that, I'm just not interested in this race. By the way, I had to respond to an argument yesterday on Twitter. They were basically arguing you'll always be behind in place bets. And I'm just bringing it out because guys still do not get value. Most of the time, you don't want to be betting the place. But in this case, guy's example, the horse was 25 to 1. So basically, I responded, it's all dependent on the percentage of chance that you think the horse had a chance to win. So for instance, if you thought the horse had a 20% chance to win, the win bet is expected value, but the place bet is also expected value because the horse paid $25 to place. So if you thought the horse had a 20% chance to win, you could have made that place bet. Because 5 to 4 to 1 is fair value. Guys still don't understand fucking value. It's a simple math problem. If you guys are really interested in bullshit conversations, to figure out your expected value, it's a very simple math problem. It's how much profit the horse is getting. So in horse racing, if a horse is paying, let's say you got a 4 to 1 horse. So for every $2 bet, you would get 10 back. But you don't use the 10, you use the 8. And then this is why value is always based on the handicapper's chance. It's times, this is school, this is simple shit. It's times the percent that you think the horse can win. So for instance, let's just say we got a 20% chance. That would be 160. And then the other thing is, you got how much you would lose on that bet. So you'd lose $2 to get 8 times the rest of the points to get to 100. That would be 80. That would also equal 160. That's just fair value in that fucking bet right there. If this number's higher, it's good value. If this number's equal, it's fair. If it's lower, it has negative expectation. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the math lesson. But until people, so in that example, what I was saying, if you thought that horse was going to pay $52 for every $2 you bet on it, so you got 50, and let's just say you had a horse at 20% chance to win, because we're able to handicap horses and give them 20%. That was the argument for Twitter. When do you have a 50 to, or a 25 to 1 that has a 20% chance to win? Me, fucking 10 times a month. And they're like, bullshit. So let's, 0, 0. Wait a minute. And that would be 80 times 2, 160. Yes, that's a great bet. But the horse also paid $25 to place. So 23 with a 20% chance to win the race. And actually, you could go less because the horse has 2 places to go. And the math on the bottom is the same. 160. It's a great place bet. So that's for the people that still can't figure out value. It's a simple math problem. Hey, what's up, BJ Plum? Let's see. Garth B likes the 126. Let's see. What is his name? Parveen? Hey, what's up, Parveen? Hey, Parveen, I'm not a tout service. I'm a handicapping guy. I don't play every race. I'm profitable at the end of the year. Uh, I don't give out selections on races I don't play or care about. Yeah, this show, even though I tell you guys what I'm playing, I'm not about giving out picks. It's about making people better handicappers. So don't rush me while I'm preaching, because you'll be one of those guys on Twitter not understanding value. And by the way, most of you got to read a big old math paper talking about expectation value. I just broke it down in less than 3 minutes. We're looking for the inside of the track. That's all I want to see. So if this 2-horse wins, I'll be happy with that. And so will Disco. Come on with this 2. Now that I realize Disco got him, come on, 2. Inside, inside, inside. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get him home. Come on, Disco. You got this. Disco partner got that exacta, and I think Marco Lou hit that exacta too. You guys, you guys that don't watch all the time, you gotta listen. The inside of the track, even though it's not my favorable, not the type of race that I was willing to start the day out with. Inside, inside, inside. Would have been super nice to see it coming 2-3, but I don't think Disco's gonna bitch that much. And yes, we don't mind seeing that. Let's see. Today, all we got is dirt and tapeta. So let's get the tic-tac-toe boards going. Hopefully, that's a good sign for the inside of the track today. Disco, you didn't get lucky, man. You do the fucking work, and you played an inside bias. I wouldn't call that luck. To me, that's a more brilliant play than saying you like the 20% trainer and a jockey that had steak dinner the night before and he runs good when he's hydrated. You got lucky that the public is not watching the shakeup to be knowing that the inside of the track is always good there. One did miss the break. Okay, well, you're only supposed to stiff the favorite. And Woodbine's heading in the gate, so I'm not going to have time with Woodbine, but honestly, I don't think I like this race. 6 has a real nice race 3 and 4 races ago, but I was glad. I didn't think I liked this race yesterday. So they are off on the turf. Last week, I did think the outside of the track was dominant over there at Woodbine. Definitely on the days that we were playing. Where's my Woodbine shit? Where's my Woodbine? There it is. Let's say Woodbine, when they're taking off the turf, do you guys know if they go to a mile or do they go to a 7 furlong race when it's 7.5? That I'm not sure of. Almost 70 to 1 on that exact. A nice job. Oh, I needed that cigar. How is this 7 19 to 1? Really? I don't know if he's going to be a winner, but man, I wouldn't think this horse was 19 to 1. Six was the only horse that I mentioned that I loved his 2 races, but I'm not really going to take all that much credit. He might have got nosed out, but I don't think he did. I think the 6 held on to win that race. But he was 2 to 1. Yeah, I know they're off the oh, okay, so Dean answered the question. So that was a 7 furlong race. Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure of. We just didn't have enough time to look at that. I took too long on that math problem. Let's see. Dean says either the 6 won or it was a dead heat. I know it was close. I thought the 6 won it, but it was close. And the other thing we talked about, Disco and I talked about, he thinks the shows are better when I only do one track. I honestly think I believe he's right, but I think just trying to get more people, they don't want me to just do one track. It came in 6 5 3 1 there. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that the Markaloo had the 5 horse there. Markaloo had the 5. Actually, he used the he still used the 6. He had 5. He had the 5 to win, but he used the 5 and the 6 in the double. So at least he got that. But I can see why he definitely wanted the 5 horse to win to get to cash a win ticket and be alive for a much bigger double. So Marco Lou, if you're place betting, let's do the math problem. What percentage of chance did you think the 5 horse had to win? And I could tell you if the place bet would have been good or not. It all depends. I can't answer that question. Value is in the eye of the handicapper. I keep trying to preach it, and Twitters keep trying to give people the wrong answer all the time. Yeah, Dean, I think you're right. It is harder when the races are going off. I think just looking at the early schedule, it looks like Gulfstream and Woodbine could be on top of each other. I'm hoping we get an objection or something, a lone photo or something to kind of separate them. It is nicer when they're 10 minutes apart. I think I need to have 2 tracks for the new people and for the days that one track is just uninteresting. Uh, when Gulfstream is just nothing but chalks and unplayable races, I like to have that second option. But I do feel like Disco's definitely right about the handicapping is a lot better when I do one track. We get focused in a lot more. Marco Lou says he sees value in his money, not his horse. So I take it, Marco Lou, you just bet when you think the odds sound about right to you. The real right way to do it is to put a percentage to do your line. That's the right way to do it. But you guys know that I don't always do it because once you do it a lot, you kind of have an idea, and I think that's where Marco's at. He doesn't need to put a percent on it all the time. And Keelan, have we seen a race on the dirt yet? Did it look inside in that first race today? I don't think I. Oh no, I don't have Keelan up. I'm looking at Belmont talking about Keelan. I'm looking at Belmont talking about Keelan. Okay, I can't have 4 streams up here. It's too much. Hey, what's up, Bender? Yeah, Bender kind of agrees with Disco that the betting and the focus and the handicapping, we really get narrowed in. I think it's just the fear of just being too boring with no plays. I will agree. I tend to like the shows better when it's one track. Well, yeah, Disco. Usually for place betting, it's really hard. It's really hard to be on the right side. I get what they're saying that place bet is wrong. It's generally wrong. It's really hard to get the value in place that you need to for 10 to 1s and under. You know, but the question was always you never bet place. Uh I do get where you said that it's 6 to 1 and below. You probably don't want to do it. Hey, what's up, Alec? And a lot of times you're better off. We do it all the time. You're better off sometimes just wheeling the backdoor exacta. But that's always depends on how many horses you got to have on top of them. If you got to have 10 horses on top of them, sometimes that $25 place ticket is a much better bet than a 100 to 1 exacta that you had to have 10 horses to hit it. There's And I don't even claim to be a good bettor. You guys know that my ticket construction is terrible. But yeah, Disco, that's definitely a rough rule of thumb. And the other thing that they don't take in account is some people just need to cash ticket for their frame of mind. You guys see me to have one bad day and I lost my complete frame of mind. You know, sometimes that's worth something. It might not be the right play all the time. And, it's probably best to tell newer players that, place bets are generally wrong. It's probably a good position to start off with, but generally and always is not the same thing. Because in that example of the 25-1, if you thought he had a 20% chance to win, you would have bet him at 10-1. You would have bet him probably at 6-1. You definitely bet him at 25-1. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Dean. Sometimes you want to try to get away from your safety bets. I remember. I think I started cutting off on those safety bets. When I was between three horses a little while ago, I was playing doubles. And the five I thought looked legit, but I liked two long shots. And I decided to play one long shot, and then I still used the five as a safety bet. And of course, the other long shot won. And I was really pissed at myself for playing for those safety combinations and missing out. Like, the real one thing that you have to do it, you don't need the ticket police to come and bust you because everyone makes great tickets, everyone makes bad tickets for the most part. If you're a good handicapper in the long run, it's just like what I say, a jockey can give you a brilliant ride, then a jockey can give you like he never been on a horse before ride, the same jockey. Uh, Yesterday they were ripping on a guy's ticket. It was a bad ticket. And then his response was he sent a photo shot of his ticket on Friday, which was 11,000 hit, where he had two singles or three singles, two doubles, and basically an all or something like that. So I will admit that the ticket they were ripping on him was a terrible ticket, but then he just had a brilliant ticket on Friday that not only won, but it had singles and it paid a ton for 50 cents. All right, let's get to handicapping. I like getting in these discussions, but I know you guys want to play fucking races. All right, we do have our first poly track of the week, and it is going to be a route, mile 70 yards. I definitely think the track is stalking and closing. They're small samples. We're 2 weeks in on this experiment, 3 weeks in on this experiment. I've already had a major hit because of it. But let me bring out the real numbers right now, just as a recap for myself. There's been 31 polytrack races on the routes. 52% of them went post 1 through 3. So definitely want to think about that inside on all your bets. 35, 4 through 6, and only 13% 7 on out. So you definitely have a hard time winning from 7 on out so far on the poly track. The numbers that I think are more important is they've only wired 3 races, 10%. They've been stalking and closing. They stalked 19 races, closed 9. So 90% of the races half came off the pace. Maybe you want to combine that with the inside of the track. I haven't been using the inside as much on the poly. Yeah, Disco, you're right. Soapbox Paul is back. So we got the second race, claiming 20,000. The one horse does fit. 3 races ago, bad rail, but he was nowhere near that rail. That was a closing day, and he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. I do like that call. Average after that. I like that race. 2 races ago, I don't care for that race as much. It says he lacked room at the start. There might be a little bit of a reason. His speed figure went below his normal. Maybe that's the excuse right there. Last race, it was a stalking closing day on the poly track. Don't worry about that slow. I'm always tell you guys that I'm harder on the pace thing. If the track's backing up, use the top of the stretch call. So he was a 2x1 at the top of the stretch, finished second by 3/4. I think that's a good race. And he was 28-1 that race. I think that was a good race. The 2 horse. 3 races ago, just slow, match strides with the slowest winner. Didn't quite get in position. Comes back. It was an inside day. It was favoring speed and stalkers. He ran against the running style there. Asterisk. I like that asterisk. Last race, the inside of the track was good. It was a stalking closing day, but he was on the far outside. I think he has the right running style, but he's in danger of just being slow. He's in his last 6 races, he hasn't really gotten a position to win. That is a negative. I will be honest. I tell you guys that stalkers and closing tracks are a little bit harder to take advantage of as straight speed favoring tracks. I tend to use more horses. Let's see. 3's the favorite right now. I definitely like his running style for this race. He's ran on the poly track last race. Inside of the track was good. Stalking closing day. He was in position at the top of the stretch. I like that race. The race before that was a handicap. I don't think I got enough time to look and see what type of horses were in that handicap, but that looks like that's probably a pretty decent drop down. I'm guessing it was mostly $25,000 claimers and up. So he does look pretty legit. Plus he gets the inside. This race is a little tough because I'm glancing at the horses right now, and there's no real speed in this race. So everyone kind of fits with the running style, but someone's going to have to go to lead here. This could be a race where we get one of those super slow paces. Because whoever gets the lead is going to be basically their first time getting the lead. Even this 4-horse didn't have the lead. He was battling for the lead way back when. So whenever you can't point out who gets the lead, who's chasing, who's stalking, it does make a race harder. Do I want to force a play here? Hey, what's up, Attila? What's up, Gregory? Let's see. I kind of stopped with the 3 and then I started scanning back. Let's see. We do love these Starship horses over there at Gulfstream. This 5 is a Starship horse. I would have liked to have time to look up that starting allowance $20,000 race. Those races can come up real tough. And before that, he was a competitive at $35,000. This horse does make some sense, but he's also a short price. And then the 7 also looks like he has some class over these. Oh, is that Rain? Oh, no, that's not Rain. Let's see if I can look up those 2 races real quick. That September 10th race. I haven't been as good as putting my forms back where they should be. That's going to be on my tablet. September 10th and September 11th. Let me look up those races if I can. Right now, I'm thinking that the 3 does look pretty legit. Oh. Huh? Why don't I have these? GU. I guess I don't know where they're at right now. Let's see. I'm going to look at Woodbine right now. Right now, I'm not that interested in this race. I think I'm going to watch this race, see if I like how the track's playing right now. Marco Lou thinks the 4 would get the lead. I think there's a shot that it might be between, and when I say might, I'm really just guessing. I think it's possibly the 1. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong races. Yeah, possibly the 1. Possibly the 4. Maybe even the 5 because he sprinted. But I couldn't even tell you if I really believe that. Like right now, I think your guess is as good as mine. 1 4 is 5 is kind of what I'm guessing might go to lead. Let's see. Steamboat Willie likes the 1 2 3 5 in a box. Disco loves the 5 over there at Gulfstream. Now, see, for me to take 3 to 1 on this horse without a combination, I do like the 5. But I would basically have to think that this horse should be about even money 6 to 5, and I'm getting 3 to 1 for me to want to bet him. And I usually don't bet 3 to 1s to win anyways. I definitely don't think he has a 50-50 chance to win this race. I kind of think that the 3 should be the favorite and the 5 should be the close second choice to the favorite. And then I think the 7 should be about in that 4 to 1 range, probably third choice. And then everyone else looks about the same to me. I don't think anyone looks like a throwout here. I would not have had that 7 on the lead. I can tell you that right now. Has he ever showed that kind of speed? I guess maybe once. I mean, he's been kind of close. He was dropping in class. They went 26-1 at the first call. Wow. If they're going to wire, that's the pace to wire. 26-1, I'll tell you that. That's pretty slow. 52. If you took someone on the front end, that looks like a good pace right there. Hey, what's up, Elliot Black? Yeah, slow fractions. You're not kidding. Is that the five? That's the five gearing up. We love these Starship horses over here on the shake up. Even with that slow pace, the 7-horse could not go wire to wire, and I don't even think he's going to get second. It's going to be 527. 527. So I'm looking at these fractions, and I'm definitely thinking that they backed up. They technically stalked that race. I'm thinking that's going to look good for coming off the pace the rest of the day with that fraction. Well, Marco Lou hit his first banger for the day. Hey, what's up, Lloyd Green? Didn't hit the 5. Nice. Not a great price, but he'll take it. Like I said, I thought 5. The way the race was ran with that slow pace, the 5 beating. I thought the 3 and the 5 should be the top two choices. I think with that slow pace, the 5 had an advantage over the 3 because he was going to get first run. So that race makes complete sense to me. I have no problem with that. And we love seeing the success on these Starship horses. That's just a barn that I like that barn for some reason. Dean hit 3 races in a row, all on the Tapeta at Gulfstream Park, all in the 5 hole. Yeah, Disco's off to a really nice start. He came back with a 5 on top of the 1, 2, 3 and a double. I'm betting that 5-2 should be interesting there. That 5-2 I'm thinking going to be about 20 to 1, 25 to 1 hopefully. Maybe 30 to 1 on the high end. Let's see if we could try to fit Woodbine in. We do got a basement claimer here. Oh no, Lloyd! Dude, I try to greet everyone, even if I think you're a troll. I'm just kidding, Lloyd. I don't think you're a troll. No, I try to greet everyone, and I just missed it. Just like I missed JW too. JW, what's up, JW? Ed, I missed Ed today too. What's up, Ed? you thought I was trolling, I wasn't trolling. Let's say Woodbine. I'm more interested in Woodbine if I think I can get a grasp on how this track is playing, if it's playing to the outside or not. They are loading in the gate. No one has really exceptional marks in this race. At a glance, I think I'd be interested a little bit in the 5, the 7, and the 10 horse. Oh, wow. Those are some prices. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The favorite is the 4? The three actually ran the best race, but if it's on the inside of the track, I think this horse could get beat. It all depends on that. I'm definitely watching this race. I'm shocked that the 3 horses I said were all double digits. I think it was 5, 7, and 10, right? 5. Yeah, it was 5, 7, 10, and 3 are the horses that 5, 7, 10 were the first 3 numbers that I said. 3, it just depends on if the inside of the track is good or not. And 3, oh, all the horses I liked were a big price here. 3 did get the lead. Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't mind seeing the 3 1, but I really was hoping to see another outside track. I like seeing a horse that was on my radar with the lead. Okay, he does look like he'd be. Come on with this. Is this a 7? It does look like the outside horses are running better. Man, I think it was 8 and 11 at the wire. 8, 11 or 11, 8. 11 was a first time starter, so he took a lot of action, but I wouldn't have had him. And the 8 wasn't really on my radar. Did I do a tic-tac-toe board for Woodbine? I definitely want to keep track of Woodbine. So Woodbine, they're going to be off the turf today, so we only got 2 we only got routes and sprints today. Let's try to keep track of that. I think 6 won the first race. I think he won by stalking. And I think the 8 won the second race, but I'm not sure if he won. Oh no, 11 won that race. 11. I think he won by stalking too. I'll have to watch the video on that to just see if they stalked or if they definitely didn't wire. So I don't mind the start over there at and actually that was not a route race. Right? That was a sprint race, that second race, right? That was 7 furlongs. All right, it looks like I definitely got to start the race as handicapping earlier today. So I'm just going to start at Gulfstream right now. There is an inquiry over there at Woodbine. So that should separate these. What's up, Steve B? Let's see. Let's get a start over there at Gulfstream. I think the 4's lodging a rejection against the 8 horse over there at Woodbine. Let's see, Gulfstream. We got a maiden claiming 25,000, 7 furlongs on the dirt. I do like what I seen in the first race at Gulfstream. I mean, I think that was catchable just depending on how aggressive you wanted to be. Basically boxing the inside horses and hopefully that the bias was there today. And I don't see anything that makes me think that it wasn't. At the same time, I can admit that I am, wishful thinking that it's going to be there because if it's there, I hope to have a really big day. So anyways, one's a first-time starter. You guys know I don't do anything with first-time starters. I tend to ignore them. The only time that I actually catch a first-time starter is if I think the inside's great, and I guess the horse qualifies with that. It'd just be more of a throw-in bet. 2 is 8-5? How bad is this field for this 2 to be 8-5? Let's see. First race out, middle of the track. This horse was on the far outside. It was an early pressing day. He looked more like a closer. I know my definition is a horse 4 lengths behind, but since he was 4 3/4, that's closer to 5. I just put him as a closer and gave him the asterisk there. I like that he improved his speed figure next time out. Was actually his only sprint race. The 8 hole is never good at Gulfstream. I like that race, but then his last race, well, he did go back up to maiden special weight, checked and eased. I think I want to look at that replay to see how bad that check was and where it happened. Because that might be why that last race was so terrible. Let's see. He would have been the 5 horse that day. Got a nice break. In tight there. Let's see. Where is this? Bumping around. Kind of got shuffled back, bouncing around. I want to see where this big check came from, and let's see if it's a big check. Checked and eased at the 3/8, huh? Boy, so far I don't see anything. He definitely got checked and eased, but I don't know if he was making a move. He was kind of getting passed by horses. He did get checked. I don't know if I like that replay at all. I don't know if I like that replay at all. Let's see. 3's coming out of Belterra, and I'm behind on my Belterra work. I play a lot of Gulfstream, and horses coming from Belterra to Gulfstream, it's really not a thing. I think the last winner that I remember coming from a Thistledowns or Belterra at Gulfstream, I want to say it was a 25-1 shot that me and Matt argued with. Matt wanted to use them, and Matt did use them, and I was not going to use them. And he did win on the inside of the track. That's the last one, and that might have been a year or two ago. So I don't really have anything on the three. I can't even look it up. Disco is on fire today. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Hey, what's up, Superman? Superman, we're looking at Gulfstream and Belmont today. Or I'm sorry, Gulfstream and Woodbine today. Disco's going to try to have a Rolex day before the first half of the card. Yeah, you cooking today, man. You said you wanted to come on a Thursday. I wish you would have came on today. All right, so the three, I'm just kind of prejudiced against the Ohio circuit coming to Gulfstream is the real thing. Let's see the full horse. First race out, it was early pressing day. This horse has absolutely no speed. I think that's a complete throwout race. I like the asterisk. 2 races ago was a one-race sample. I can't judge a one-race sample. The running lines don't look great other than he improved his speed figure a little bit. And then last race, it was an inside speed favoring day. I got 3 races, and I still don't know where this horse belongs. He has 2 excuses out of 3 races. Going to be kind of on the inside in the 4-hole today. This feels like, if anything, it's a play bet for me, a play race, and not a race that I would really go after. That's how this race is already feeling to me. 6 is lightly raced. He has an excuse. Last race, it was early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being too far back. Also hit the gate. So he does have excuses. Even with the excuses, I need running lines for me to support a bet there. Same story on the 7 horse, off slowly on an early pressing day. This and 8's a first time starter. Other than a blind inside play, this race is not really for me. So I think even though I had enough time to look at the race, I just don't think that it's a play for me. And if you guys are new to the show, I have no problem sitting out races. If there's no plays, there's no plays. And if you guys have to find bets, Disco would be a good follow right now. Disco's on fire today. And Frankie Tubbs has been on a heater. People already asked about you, Frankie. You're here so the chat room can relax. JW says all 3 top finishers at Keeneland were 25-1. I first started saying that this 3 as a chalk is crazy. Or I'm sorry, the 2 at Gulfstream at chalk is crazy. I guess I could see it with that second race back, 2 races back, but fuck. 1-5, if you got to bet this horse at 1-5, that's insane. So, I mean, there's not much in here for him to beat, but 1-5 is just insane. So I think I'm going to go over to Woodbine and give Woodbine plenty of time because Gulfstream just does not look like a play to me. Oh, Elliot. So my inside at the inside's not doing as well at Keelan today. Was that a dirt race or was that a route race? No, it was on the dirt. What kind of race was that? Let's see. That was a 2-year-old maiden. I don't have a form here. Did they already do the replay? Here's the replay. I'm just kind of curious, sticking out, looking at that. Let's see. 3 took action, but 3 is nowhere. 1 took action. He's on the inside. 7 looks like he's kind of inside, but yeah, that does not. 6 was always there. And 7's already well, 7's about 2 wide. Oh no, he's about 3 wide there. Yeah, I'd say with those horses, that doesn't go good for looking towards the inside. It might not. You might want to take what I said about how they were doing yesterday with a little bit of grain of salt after that result. It was basically 6, 7, 8. Sometimes with them being 2-year-old races, I'll give it you know that sometimes I'll try to read different. You know, if the outside horses got the rail instantly, but that wasn't really the case with the 7. Elliot says when Scotty says a horse goes off, yeah, it might mean that the horses are ready to run, but we've seen enough of those horses lose. And how much do you need to risk on a 1 to 5 to make a cup of coffee? You know, sometimes even when they're a good thing, that doesn't make them a good bet, I guess. And right here, I wouldn't be surprised in that Gulfstream race if that first time starter gets the lead and never look back. I'm just hoping for the inside of the track, and I'm good enough sitting out that race. Belmont, I still think it looks like it could be a bit inside, but I don't have a form there. Disco's saying the same thing. It's been strong over there at Belmont, that inside. It's been strong. 5 would have been in the 4 hole because the 2 got scratched. Let's see. So we got a mile 16. So this is going to be our first route race over there at Woodbine. I'm going to spend more time on this race. It does look like it's a pretty good betting board. Nice full field of 10, 11 horses. Let's see. Do I got that scratch on the 9? Okay, I do got the scratch. let's see, one's been off a year. So looking up the one and really reading too much in the one, I just don't do it. He's been off for a year. Who knows? Like I said, last week I just thought that the outside of the track was the place to be, and we were having some real good looks on Saturday. Let's see, the two's a little tricky. Looks like he got front speed, or she has front speed. Coming off a couple one race samples, a little hard for me to judge. Won its last race going wire to wire. For the most part, Woodbine is kind of a stalking track. Got a nice price, but I'm still looking for something outside. I don't know if it's the right call, but I'm definitely going to start the day trying to do something with the outside. And the one's 9-5 at Woodbine. Horse hasn't ran since October of last year. Yeah, that's pretty much a year off. That's a year off. And to take 9-5 off of a horse that hasn't ran for a year, to me, I don't know. Must be making a big drop and everything. Not that big of a drop, actually. Let's see, this 3-horse. 4 races ago, it was just average, slow, slow. 3 races ago was a nice race. That was a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, which she ended up being. I liked that race, but she regressed the next 2 starts. Don't really have an excuse in either of those 2 starts. But she does have one nice race there. 4 is definitely the first horse on the radar. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. Technically should have earned an asterisk that day for being on the outside. Went too fast to win. Wait a minute. 3 races ago, not 4 races ago. I'm looking at the wrong race. So 3 races ago went too fast to win on the day that the inside was good, which she had. I still like that race. The going too fast to win is the excuse, not the post position. Comes back, goes too fast to win that race. I like that race. And then I like her last race too. I'm still not convinced on speed right now at Woodbine. But this horse, whoa, 40-1. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the right race. Yeah, 40-1. I'm not throwing her out at 40-1. She's also dropping. Let's see, 5 horses dropping. I don't have very good marks on the 5. Been having trouble getting in position, but that was against better. I mean, I like her better than the inside horses. I got to keep seeing who else is in this race. 6 definitely looks like a runner. By the way, guys, if you guys are new to the show, I mark up my forms the night before and everything, but I don't look for winners or anything. I'm always making adjustments because I am a biased player, track profile kind of player. So if it sounds like I'm looking at these races right now for the first time, I am. Uh, you know, uh, 6 looks like a player here to me at Woodbine. Seven's been going too fast to win. God, this race just keeps going forever. I definitely like the outside of the horses better. Seven does have an upside, but his only way of winning looks like to go wire to wire, and I think that's the four's only upside. Six is the favorite. So far, that makes sense to me that she's the favorite. I think she fits the race perfectly. I'm playing this race. I'm playing Woodbine. I'm going to be forced to because I'm going to be odds. I got the right odds to play this race. This 8 horse, I like the horse's race 4 races ago where she was stalking and she went too fast to win at a higher level. I like that race. I don't keep track of Fort Erie, so I really don't have an excuse. She did run in a little stakes race for 30,000. That was probably better than these, but I don't keep track of Fort Erie to really know. She comes back over to Woodbine. It was a stalker closer day. Didn't get in position, but I do notice that she earned a second at the first call, average. She's 60 some to 1. Even if I think she has a 5% chance to win this race, I can play her. I don't think this race is going to be any more than a play bet, though. When I say I'm just betting play bets for new people, that just means that I'm betting at the lowest rate that I bet. Let's see, 11 definitely looks interesting, but I believe you play for your biggest hits. And right now, the 4 and the 8 horse represents the biggest hits that I could possibly have. And I don't think this race to me isn't worth any more than 40 bucks in this race. This is like a poker ante to me. I see some cards. I see something just interesting to take a shot. If I can hit something that pays a bit for a little bit of money, I'm willing to play this race. But that is going to be the first race. I'm probably just going to Dutch the 4 and the 8. Usually I do it in a $20 increment, but I don't think this race is worth more than 40 bucks. I think I'm just going to go 10 to win in place on both of them. Even for that small bet, if I'd still be up over 500 bucks if either of those horses win. In fact, I'm just going to put that bet down now because it doesn't seem like either of those horses are going to drop in odds. And this is going to be my first bet of the day. That's all I'm willing to do. 4 and 8 to win in place. That's it. Now, seriously, I think the real contenders are the 11, the 10, and the 6, and even the 7. But I hit enough of these to make this play worth playing. So Gulfstream, they're loading in the gate. I have no play there. I'm just rooting for the inside of the track. Let's see. Disco's still playing. Disco's playing the 3 to win at Gulfstream Park and the 11 to win at Woodbine. Three's the Belterra horse, right? I think the three's the Belterra horse over there. Why does that sound like Gulfstream running right now? I can't be on that big of a delay. Oh no, that is Gulfstream, and Gulfstream's going. I was on the phone. Let me pop open a window since I'm smoking. This was kind of the most likely scenario over at Gulfstream that I seen, but I wasn't willing to play it, was the first time starter on the rail getting the lead over the 2 horse. I don't know if he'll be able to hold the 2 off, but that was like really the only other scenario I seen. I didn't think it was worth a 3 to 1 play, but right now it kind of looks good. Unless the one's short enough strides, I don't think the 2 can win. Even though the 2's still trying, it doesn't look like. God, I love Gulfstream. I just love Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Lanier? Steamboat Willie took the 1, alive to the 1-2-4. I guess that's in the double. See, even though I seen that scenario with the 1 doing it, I just didn't think 3 to 1. I think at 5 to 1 or higher, I would have been interested in the 1. But at 3 to 1, I just would not. Myself, I wasn't willing. Let's see. Disco cashed the daily double. Disco's on fire today. All right, I got what I wanted. I wanted this 4 horse to be on the lead. I don't believe that the inside's going to be good. He's going to get a rail ride. But hopefully I'm wrong about the inside, and hopefully this 4 can just keep going. $23-3 does sound kind of quick, though. I was hoping my 8 would be a little closer to the pace. Where's the 8 in case it backs up a little bit? He doesn't look interested. Come on, if this 7 goes away, I'll get really like antsy. I don't think the 7's going away though. Come on, 4. Come on, float wide with this 4 and see if he can run. Oh my God, you're adorable, Bentley. You're too much. You are too much. No, 6'5". It is looking like it's inside over there at Woodbine, or I'm sorry, outside over there at Woodbine. Yeah, I don't mind. I will take shots like that. I definitely we hit enough of them to make it worth it. You know, if you could get two horses at those odds, where if the lower odd horse wins, you're going to get basically $300 for the win and probably another 150 or $200 for the place. You know, it wasn't a race that I could have really went after, but I don't mind making plays like that. I seen the 11, I seen the 7, we definitely seen the 6. I don't think I seen the 5 horse there though. I don't really think I thought too much of the 5. I don't quite remember, but him being outside does make sense to me though. But right now, I'm not missing much. It's been on the lower side of prices so far today. I think that'd still be a decent exacta though. Yeah, 4 gave me a little bit of excitement, but you know, I was saying that I don't think that they could go wire to wire, and I don't think they can do it from the inside. But sometimes, even when you feel that way, the price just going to make you have to bet. Frankie Tubbs says he got to learn to bet better. Yeah, because Frankie, your handicapping been on point. Disco says his 11 was loaded, but I honestly didn't really see that race. I was walking in the other room where TVG's on, and TVG for some reason was either not showing Woodbine or is on a longer delay because they were looking at another track. But I do like what I'm seeing about what I'm thinking the track's doing X so far. That makes me feel good about the later half of the card. I do think the card get better as we go on. Ooh, God, I need something to drink up here. Who does Disco have over there at Keelan? I might have to watch Keelan. Let's see. Keelan's just a 5 horse field right here. I can't jinx Disco because I have no idea who's Disco's rooting. Race on full scream, so even if he puts it up, I won't know. This race looks like it's going to be inside to me, but it's only a 5 horse race. And 3 looks loaded. I think this is going to be just 3 4. 3 is absolutely loaded. Four is the other one with a chance, but I don't know. Four might get him. Keelan came in 4-3. Oh, Disco had it to all. Disco was just rooting for payoffs, not a winner. Well, four had to be a little bit better than the three. That's a great spot Disco was in. His lowest double was paying 78-1. His highest double was paying 420-1. Yeah, that's a great spot to be in, Disco. Well done. Hey, Disco, it's okay to use it's okay to use an all button when you hit a 27-1 in the first leg, right? It's okay to play all in a 5-horse field then. Well done. Yeah, Lloyd. Well, Lloyd. I always take that approach too. Short field. I'm usually less interested in short fields. That actually ended up being a very good race for a short field with that five getting second. But I agree with you. The majority of the time, I don't like looking at 5-horse fields. Every once in a while, they're a good race, but this goes on fire, man. Hey, Disco, all you're doing is building up pressure for when you come on the stream on a Thursday. Oh, geez, Frankie's here. In fact, Frankie Tubbs been giving out plays. He has a comment about 20 comments ahead of you. He's here. All right, this fourth race at Gulfstream, this might be able to get to be a real play. It is going to be on the dirt. It's claiming 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. This might be able to be a play here. Let's see, just glancing at the one. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. I'm looking at his marks 4 races ago, and his marks don't look good. But you guys got to remember that those turf races, sprints, play a lot faster than the dirt sprints. So I don't think his marks for the last 3 races look real good. His last race was great. He was basically the fastest winner of the day. He just beat maidens. He is stepping up. That big improvement in speed figures makes sense. He won from the 11 post, which is extremely hard to do with Gulfstream. And he gets the inside today. We've seen the inside. I think the inside won every race today at Gulfstream. That's been on the dirt. That's definitely what we're looking for. He's a little tough call because he started his career at maiden special weight where you're supposed to. He ran a nice second at maiden special weight 3 races back, a third before that. Then he dropped a $50,000 claimer. He ran a nice second there, so I believe he's better than that maiden claiming 12.5. It almost looks like they said, let's drop him off the layoff. Let's get a win. So he's kind of hard to tell if this step up is too much. Usually I would say a maiden claiming a 12.5 would be too much of a step up for him. Or too much of a step up in general. But I think for him, I don't think he was ever really a maiden claiming a 12.5 horse. That's where he happened to break his maiden, but I think he could have. I think he could have won at maiden claiming 50 or 35 or the other steps. So he is kind of a hard read, and he got the good inside of the track. But he's going against some established contenders like the two horse. Definitely belongs at this level. Actually taking a little bit of a drop. 3 races ago, the rail was bad, but he was in the 4-hole. Average, average, average with the right running style. Earned a nice speed figure. Comes back. Inside of the track was good. Got an asterisk. Match strides with the slowest winner. I actually like that race a lot. And then he's in the 3-hole. Inside of the track was good. Dueled. Still just missed. This horse. This horse definitely deserves to be bet at about 2-1. Makes sense to me. 4 horse is going to be in the 3-hole. 4 horse went too fast to win last race. This is a tough, even though this is a race that I thought I really wanted to play, this is a tough race. 3 might be the fastest early. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was stuck on the 5-hole. I love that race. Was second best, off slowly, running against the bias. I like that race. The next race inside of the track was good. Had the 7-hole, 1 going against the bias. I love that race. Comes back, 1 race sample in the 6-hole. Can't judge that race. From the races I can judge, this horse has done nothing wrong and might be the fastest horse early. I still don't know what to make of that 1 horse. But I definitely, the 1 I'm not sure about, the 2 and the 4, I definitely think should be taking a lot of action. 4 horse hasn't raced for a year. I don't like route to sprint. I don't like the year layoff. I can't get to the 5 horse. I can't get to the 5 horse. 6 horse definitely looks a little bit of a few levels below these. The 6 horse first race ran against the bias, comes back, was just slow. Match strides with the slowest winner. The race that he won was a speed favoring day. That means every horse went wire to wire. Got the slowest pace of the day. Went to the basement. I'm not a believer in the 6 horse. And the 7 horse is coming from Park. I think this race is the 1, the 2, and the 4. Probably more so the 2 and the 4. That door just popped open. Let's see, I still got a lot of time. I think I'm going to have to play this in a double if I'm going to play this race. I don't think the exactas will be worth anything. Because I think the most likely exacta is going to be basically 1, 2, 4 in a box somewhere. So I don't think that's worth the 3 horse exacta box. I don't think the exactas are the place to go. Let me look at the 5th race. Oh, 5th race is going to be a dirt sprint. going to be a dirt sprint, maiden claiming 50,000, but it is going to be those 2-year-olds with some first-time starters. Let's see, one's definitely going to be a tough call. This horse got 2-speed favoring tracks. Earned 2 asterisks. Really can't tell what this horse is. Other than she has the inside today. 2 horse is going to be a first-time starter. A lot of first-time starters. This almost looks like a blind deal. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 4. Basically to the 1, 2, 3. I think only the 1 gives you extra value. I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to play this race. Let me look at the will pays. And I'm at Keelan looking at will pays. That's why they're paying so juicy. Yeah, the exactas are terrible. The exactas, I can't get with the exactas. I got to look for doubles or nothing here. Let's see. 1 to the 1 is paying okay. 35 to 1. 1 to the 2 is paying $4. And 1 to the 3 is paying $9. This does not look promising. There's only one combination worth playing. 1, 2, 4 to the 1. That's the only thing worth playing. Let's see. 4 to the 1 is paying 100. Wait a minute. 4 to the 1 is paying 130 to 1. 4 to the 2 is paying 18 to 1. 4 to the 3 is paying 12 to 1. Maybe I can get behind those. Maybe I can play those. I do like the 4. I'm going to look at Woodbine to see if Woodbine's playable. Though this is what I'm considering. 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4 with the 1. Let's see. Attila likes the 5 horse. Don't care for that layoff. Well, you know what? 18 to 1 might be the right price to be worth the risk of that layoff. Oh, we got a nice big juicy field over there at Woodbine. I do have the feeling that the outside of the track is where you want to be today at Woodbine. It's an aggressive call, but I do like it. One got some great marks, except the one I'm just not sure is a sprinter. Plus he has the inside. God, he's a nice price, but I think I'm not going to use him. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to have time to concentrate. I'm going to put in that Gulfstream ticket so I can concentrate over there at Woodbine. Wait a minute, where's my betting board? Woodbine or Gulfstream, fourth race. There it is. Wasn't giving me that. 1, 2, 4 to the 1 in the double. 1, 2, 4 to the 1. And then a 4 to the 1, 2, 3 in the double. All right. Now I can look at Woodbine. Let's see, Woodbine, they're betting the 6 horse. Well, I tell you another thing about Woodbine. That not only are there nice big fields, there's a lot of good questions at Woodbine. Okay, I can definitely see why they're betting the 6. He's dropping from 40,000. I love that race 3 races ago, even though that was on the turf. But I do think that the track's backing up, so I'm willing to forgive him. Then with that class drop, 6 does look pretty legit to me over there at Woodbine. Seven horse, I don't care for him other than well, let's see. The 7 horse won his last race, matching strides with the slowest winner, average. He won his first race out. In the next race, he got a stalking day, average, slow. I don't think he's a complete throwout, but I definitely still like the 6 over him. 8 horse is making a big drop. I like that 8 race 3 races ago and 2 races ago. 2 races ago, he ran out of bad rail. I love that race. 8's 4 to 1, 6 is 3 to 1. The odds aren't that great. They're not terrible, but they're not great. Let's see, the 8 horse I could definitely see. The 9 horse I can see. All these outside horses kind of look the same to me. Wow, Woodbine is really putting on good fields. Really good putting on good fields. I think I like everyone from 6 on out. Probably the 7 the least, but everyone from 6 on out. I do feel like 6 is the legit favorite, especially with that class drop. To me, it really only makes sense to play this race with that opinion if you really don't like the 6. In fact, if I had to make a morning line of this race, I would give 50% of the points to the 6. So I think the 6 at 5 to 2 is a good bet, even though I don't make those bets. I think his real value should be about even money. I think this horse either wins this race. I think because of him, I'm going to be forced to sit out this race. I think the 8 has the second best chance of beating him. And then, like I said, the 9, the 10, the 11, and the 12, they all look like the same horse. And they all look like basically contenders to me. Let's say Gulfstream's off and the inside of the track did not break. And one got the lead over the 4 and the 2. Oh, I did not think this. I thought this 4 could outbreak the 1 and the 2 and get the rail. He outbroke him, but he didn't get the rail. Dude, Gulfstream, I think this rail is absolute gold. I think this rail is absolute gold. Two was able to wear down the 1, but I still think I think the 4 ran so badly. I still like what I'm seeing at Gulfstream, but I got a 1 double live, but I had to throw out some horses that I like. I'm not sure if I'm going to hit that double. Maybe. But I will have a double live. I think that I had to throw out the 1, 2, 3. I wanted to go a 1, 2, 4 basically to 1, 2, 3, but none of them were playing worth it. The only one that was playing worth it was the 1. So I had to throw out all the low paying combinations. So I just put myself in a position where I have an out, but let's see. 2 horse won that. So the inside of the track, like we kind of thought was going to win all the races today, but the first race was the race to really play. Other than that, the rest of the races we could have sat out. Shit, Disco say let's make some money. Half the chat room is ready to ask Disco for a loan over there. I was ready to ask, call up Disco and ask for a personal loan. Hey, what's up, Rex? Let's see. The only race I'm still a little interested in this race at Woodbine. I see a couple of those horses that are real juicy prices on the outside. I don't think the 6'8" exacta would be paying anything. I don't think I'll be able to get this bet in. They're loading over there. Let's see. Well, will I get that bet in? Oh shit! I did a key box, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get that in. Oh, I actually got it in. I need a 6 or the 8 to get first or second, and I need one of the outside long shots to win here. I did that only for $5. I did it in a playback category, but we'll see. Fuck, I had time to check those exactas even. Holy shit, let me check those exactas. Yeah, 6-8 was only paying $7. So 6 on top of the 9. Yeah, all of those are paying. The lowest one is paying 45 to 1, the 612. And the 812 is the second least at 57 to 1. Did this cigar just go bad? All of a sudden I can't Well, if it comes inside, I'm dead money, but this 8 is rearing up. This 8 is ranging up. I think 8's the winner there. Come on with this 10. Come on, 10. Beat out the 6. Come on, 9. 9 will be good too. Just beat out the 6 for a second and I got this. Beat out the 6. Beat out the 6. Nope. Handicapped that perfectly, but it came in 8-6, 8-6-9. I don't mind losing on a bet like that. Dude, Rex, I'm actually liking Woodbine. I'm getting more and more excited about Woodbine. I mean, I think that 8-9 was going to pay 70 some to 1. That even for a $5 ticket, that would have been a crappy $355 pickup for a small ass bet. Oh, it did take action late. It was paying 47 to 1, so $250 for that bet. I like that bet. It didn't work out, but I like that bet. And in fact, maybe I'm an idiot. Remember that other super that we could have played? That was a super that you could have had. 6, 8, 9, 10. Just go 6, 8, 6, 8 with the 9, 10, 11, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's cheap as fuck. The only problem is I don't play supers or tries. I like the call about the outside of the track. I really do. Let's see. I don't remember if that was a route race or not. I don't think that was a route race. I think I'm going to hit something at Woodbine. Elliot, you hit that try. That try might come back as something. I always have a hard time predicting how much tries would pay. That try makes perfect sense to me. Look, as a handicapper, you just want to know exactly what you're trying to beat, why you're making the bet, and I had those requirements. To me, I think that's a good bet, even though it was a losing bet. Yeah, the 8 did take a lot of money. I thought he was like 7 to 2, and he ends up winning at 9 to 5. And that was a 6.5 furlong race, so that was a sprint. I just wanted to make sure I put that in the right spot. And this 5, I want to get rid of that 5. I was just putting how much I played it for. I just want to get rid of that because when I look at the races later, I'm going to think that that was another horse that I was considering. So I just wanted to get rid of that. You know, I don't think the try. I don't know if that's a good try. Actually, the super was probably the place to go if you were going to do that. I don't know. I can't even do the math. Well, what would that be? 6, 8. Well, for $4 you get 14 back. Wait a minute. No, for $4. Wait a minute. If you did a 6, 8 with a 6, 8 with 4 horses, I think that's a $4 ticket. That looks like a $4 ticket. You would have got $14 times 5 back. I guess that's not a. I guess that's not a bad return actually. If you did it for $1, that would have cost you $4 if I'm not mistaken. Because the math. Wait a minute. No, maybe it's $8. You got 2 times 1 times 4. $8. So it would have cost you $8. That's right, $8. I don't play tries, so don't laugh at me that I can't add it up instantly. Joshua got his boom for today. You guys must be playing Keelan because I don't have Keelan up and I'm watching. It doesn't look like that was a Belmont race. Oh, so Elliot says it cost him $3.60 and got back $15. Woo, Joshua's hitting 20-1 shots. Rex says red borders. Let's see. I think Frankie Tubbs has a play up there. I'm not sure if that went off before the race or not, but I don't know who's red boarding. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs had. I don't even know who won over there. Who won over there at Keelan? Four horse? Oh, the 2 was 29-1. Oh, so Frankie gave out the exacta there. Oh yeah, that should be a solid exacta, even with a 3-2 winning. Rex is gonna be the chat room police. I'm gonna. How does guys give the monitors? I don't know how to make people monitors. I'm gonna have Rex on the show to be the red board police. Oh, Disco, I think you're in trouble with half of your doubles. Are you alive to the 1-2-3? I think only the one is worth cashing. I think you're in trouble. Yeah, you're in trouble, man. The one is paying 43 to 1, so the one is solid. That's the one I got. The two is paying $4.60 to 1. And the 9 is paying, or I'm sorry, the 3 is paying, it looks like $9.50. I can't tell if that's a 9 or a 5. It's either 5.50. I think it's 9.50. Now I will defend Joshua. Joshua's been known to send me his tickets. I will defend Joshua. I don't know if he's redboarding or not, but Joshua has been known to send me his tickets in my email. So I don't know if it's fair to say that Joshua's redboarding there. And Joshua's he is 50-50 on posting it before the race. Brother, hey, what's up, brother man? Brother man's saying that Gulfstream does look kind of sit and watch at Gulfstream. I kind of agree with you. Other than the first race, but I wasn't willing to make that stand there of that 3-2 exacta that was juicy. It has been on the chalky side. The other horse was a first-time starter. I thought that was the second best scenario, but I wasn't willing to take 3 to 1, and then I got myself kind of in a. I mean, I like the position a little bit to the 1, but I had to leave out 2 of the horses that I like here. So we'll see. I could have made the argument to scrap this double that I'm alive in. I guess if it wins, I'm going to like it, and if it loses, I could have sat out on it. So I kind of agree with you. So far at Gulfstream, it's been kind of hey, what's up, Grandma? So far, Disco is the handicapper of the day. But they're not letting him run around free. Frankie Tubbs and Joshua just hit a nice ticket, it looks like, over there at Keeneland. But I think Disco had about 3 or 4 cashes already. So I'd have to say Disco is probably the handicapper of the day so far in the chat. JW says I need to give the wrench. I don't know how to do that even. The monitor. We don't I don't think we have we definitely don't have a toxic chat room. We definitely usually when people come in trolling, they usually leave pretty quick. So Disco's continuing his double. It looks like he's going another double 1-2-3 to the 4 next race. And the 6th race is going to be on the poly, but it's going to be on the sprint. And those poly on the sprints, it does seem like that track is starting to play just like the dirt. Speed and Stalkers. I think it's even a bit to the inside, actually. But it is early in the meet. And they've only ran 21 races. It's the first 6 post positions are dominating. They're winning 86% of the races, post 1 through 6. Speed won 60% of the races last. Oh, wait a minute. Speed won 80% of the races last week. So they wired 80% of the races, but there was only 5 races. and Speed and Stalkers. They only closed 2 races so far, so it's kind of just Speed and Stalker so far over there on the poly. Yeah, Steamboat Willie, I agree. We don't technically need a monitor yet. And in fact, I think every time we got a troll in here, it usually does pretty good for me hitting a very big ticket uh, during the day of the trolls here. Let's see, but this 5th race at Gulfstream, I am alive to the one. I am thinking inside of the track, but it is basically a lightly raced 2-year-old races. Uh, I don't really know if I want to continue this bet. I would say that I think the 3 deserves to be the favorite. Might have to worry about the 3 that technically he's never been on the lead before. But he tried to get the lead on the turf, which usually runs quite a bit faster. The one I do like a little bit because he ran against two tracks that weren't suitable for him. And I wouldn't be surprised if this horse can show a little bit of speed. Grandma says this is her support group. Hey, what's up, Okie? Okie says he'll volunteer to troll if it means we hit a big ticket. No, hey Okie, I think the troll has to be a real hate. I think there has to be real hate in there. I think if you fake the troll, I don't think it'll work. And then you don't. If you like the show, you might say, "Hey, I've been sitting on the sidelines, not be taking part in the chat room. Maybe I'll test out Paul's theory." But you know what? You don't want to be a troll because the other guys will pick up on it real quick, and it might not be worth it. Let's see. Lloyd said, "Yeah, Lloyd, I agree with you. Hard to win for young outside posts to win in sprints." I think the numbers at Belmont is definitely backing up your assessment there. I know I'm not. I know I'm not playing Belmont today, but I don't mind sharing what I got on the bias reports. I think on the dirt sprints, so far this year, they're winning 53% from posts 1 through 3. That's a strong number to overcome. That's a really strong number to overcome. And once they get to 7 on out, they drop down to 14%. Okie says the only trolling he's doing is on the fishing boat. Hey Okie, when you take a first time fisherman out there, or one of your buddies, do you make them shit in the water and you keep the trolling motor on? That's what Wild Bill always tells me to do, and I don't trust him. I always make him to take me on shore. I'm gonna grab a water real quick, and then I'll probably look at Woodbine because I pretty much think I know where I'm at Gulfstream, and I pretty don't. If an outside horse wins today, it seems like it could be at this 5.5 furlong race. at a pretty high maiden level. This seems like it could be a race that bucks the system if there is one. So I don't think I'm going to continue anything here. But let me go grab something to drink. Oh my God, he's so handsome. He just watches you like nobody's business. He doesn't even sit in my office with me. What did you say? Where is it? I gave him some treats too. Okay, he gets extra. These are. Oh, he's a bad boy. Oh, don't let him tear that up. Look like those buckles. I don't know. All right, where are we at? Hey, what's up, Jared? Let's see. Jared got some plays over there at Belmont. I'm looking a little bit more at the Woodbine or the Gulfstream double. There's actually not a lot. There's not a lot of speed in that next race. Oh, that's Julie Bird. Man, that horse finally won. One's 13-1. Dude, I don't trust Julie Bird. Next race. Let me look at a couple doubles here. Because I know I do like the 1-2-3. That's an 8. Let me look at Gulfstream. I said I wasn't going to continue it, but I might. Am I in the wrong race? What race are we going into? Fifth race. I'm in the right race. There's the doubles. They're hammering the 3-horse next race. I'm looking at exactas. God, I'm so. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3 to the. Oh. Do I want to continue this? They're hammering this 2 in this race. Wait a minute. They're getting in the gate. I think I'm going to just do my initial pass at Gulfstream. Let's see. We've still got 5 minutes to look at Woodbine once Gulfstream is over. Gulfstream is out the gate. One couldn't get the lead. One couldn't get the lead. One's too far back to win here, I would guess. He looks loaded, but I'm not falling for this. I hope he can continue, but I doubt it. They just don't usually come from that far out, especially when one horse gets the lead. Yeah, one's not making up ground. It's my initial thought that this race was just 1, 2, 3, especially for the exacta, but just not playable. Just not playable. 2's going to go wire to wire and win that. Comes in 2, 3, 1, 4. And when I was initially looking at it, I would have had to leave the 2 off the tickets if I would have started new doubles. Definitely looks like an inside track on the dirt there. Definitely. Now you might be able to take that with a grain of salt if you don't buy into bias like I do and say a lot of them been chalky, which has been true. Let's see, Woodbine, we are at a optional claiming $62,000 race. Now, I don't like, where did I leave my cigar? Okay. If I'm right about this rail and this one horse is 9 to 5 in the rail post position, and I'm right about the call on the track thinking it's outside, this race might have some potential. It is a short field. I'm almost wondering if I want to do a 4-5-6 box in the blind almost. Or even a 5 on top of the 4. 5 on top of the 3-4-6. Let's see. Considering 4-5-6 in a box. Or 5 over the 3-4-5. Or 5 over the 3-4-6 is what it is. I don't think I'm going to be. I'm not even at Woodbine. Let's see. Exactas. I don't think I'm going to be able to check this. Let's see. The 5 over the 3 is not 13-1. You know what? I'm just going to wait for a better spot, I think. I like both of these bets, but I guess they're not that juicy. Grandma, so far I haven't done anything, but I think I've only played 2 bets, maybe 3 bets at the most, and all small. So I really haven't done anything. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 4 to win over there at Woodbine, win in place. Let's see, 2 did outbreak the 1. But I think 5 is, 5 went down to even money even. Oh no, 5's 3-1. 5's 3-1. I think the 5's gone here. I think this would have been a good ticket if I would have played it. Well, 1 did angle off the rail and he's still running, but I still think, 1 is running. So I would have had to play the 5-3. I like to call that Woodbine. So far I just have not been able to justify playing a ticket there, or too many tickets there. Soon as I seen that the 5-3 was paying $13, that's what really slowed me up. And I think that is for $1. I definitely like to call that Woodbine though. Maybe I could have just fired at 3-1, but man, it seems early in the day for me just to do a win bet at 3-1. 5 stalk there. I mean, everything just has me looking at the outside of the track. You know what, Frankie? I noticed that too. That's what made me say that the 5 probably should have just been able to be, instead of doing that box, that the 5 looked more interesting as a single. My first thought was just to do a 4-5-6 in a box. That was my first thought. And you know what? I'm going to cross these. 3 took a lot of action late. 3 took action late. Let's see. Keelan looks like they're getting ready to run here. Anyone got play? Oh, Disco got a play over that. Wait. Yeah, Disco. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Yeah, Disco likes the one over there at Keelan. 3 at Gulfstream, 1 at Keelan. Oh, Disco, you're at a horse that I've been that's been getting under my skin. I think is Julie Bird the 3 over there at Gulfstream, or is she the 2? That horse has been getting a little bit under my skin. Oh no, Julie Bird is the 2 horse over there at Gulfstream. The 2 horse been getting under my skin, not the 3. Ooh, I'm tired. Tomorrow I'm definitely doing Gulfstream and I think Belmont. Belmont I downloaded for tomorrow. Oh, Disco says he has no play, so I read that wrong. Grandma Horse Racing. I don't get your comment to Gulfstream or to Grandma. It looks like you had a Gulfstream and a Keelan play, but I could be wrong. He says he has no play, so I gotta believe him. Oh, let's see. Ed L is telling me that the 5 and 6 were coming out of the same last race over there at Woodbine. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's farther back on July 17th. That's got to be the race you're talking about, right? Five ran a better than him on that day too. That would have been 4 races ago. He was slow, square, slow, and he was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. He ran a much better race. But I was pretty sure that the 5 could have been used as a single there. I don't think that exacta. Let me see what that exacta pay. I don't think it probably went down to $10 or $12. I don't think it went up. It'd have to go up to 20 to 1 for me to regret not putting in that bet. It went up. It went up $1.95 to 14, almost 15 to 1. I could have justified doing him on top. For every $3, get $15 back. But that's not a hit. That's not a real hit. You know I could justify doing exactly what I did and sitting out that race. Really. And probably the better bet of even thinking the exactas was just taking the 3 to 1. You know, that probably would have been even better than just taking 15 for every $3 you bet. It probably would have just been better the other way, or roughly the same. Let's see. Keelan's coming down to the wire. It's 4-3-1. 4-3-1. I think that was another short field. I think that was a 6-horse race or maybe even a 5-horse race. Let's see. Joshua's putting out his bet at Belmont. Who does Joshua likes over there? He likes the 5. The 5 at 11 to 1. And then what else? Oh, and then he's doing a big exacta 1-5 straight, it looks like. Attila hit that 4-3 over there at Keelan. Nice hit. I didn't really see the odds, but 6 to 5 over 8 to 1. Let's get heated up here. Oh, you were responding to Grandma's question. I'm sorry. I thought you were putting out picks there. Let's see. We haven't seen any real fireworks yet today, other than the first race at Gulfstream, I think. I think this race is going to be tough for me just because I know that one of the main speed horses is Julie Bird. I was kind of interested in the 7 and the 8 this race at Gulfstream. I'm wondering, I think my bias reports tell me I shouldn't be that far outside those, but it is a small race sample. It's only a 21 race sample, so do I use that to get off? Let me see. Well, the 7's 2 to 1, so it'll be kind of easy for me to get off of the 7. But the 8 horse does have some value here. And then the other part of the question, if I was going to play this to the inside of the track, I'm not sure if I completely understand the 1 horse. The one I thought I was going to use here at a big number, because I thought I thought she had speed. But I'm kind of looking at these races and really questioning, did she really have speed? And then the other horse on the inside that I thought might have some speed is this Julie Bird horse, and this horse is just under my skin right now. I've been betting her. She finally won at almost 3 to 1, and that was the day that I finally gave up on her. She's 3 to 1 again. I don't have much faith in her. I know a lot of these races, I thought she was going to be able to get the lead and dominate, and she wasn't even. I lost all trust in this 2 horse. I almost wish I didn't know that she was in there because I probably would be using her. June 15th and May 15th. Why do I feel like this horse has been running with Julie Bird? June 15th. No, she hasn't been. I think a lot of these races that this horse was running with were super weak. I'm not sure how I'm going to address this Gulfstream race. Let's see, Belmont, it's starting to rain. I don't know when that start. Well, is it? You know what? Maybe I'm wrong on Belmont. Maybe it was just because they were in the shadow that it looked like it was raining. Yeah, no, Belmont is definitely a beautiful day out there. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Mark, are you saying Grandma is out of form? I only vaguely remember Farmington Road. That's because I used to live off of Farmington Road. I can't tell you if she was a stakes horse or not. Grandma is in her prime. Grandma's just hitting her stride. Oh, let's see, Ed. Did I miss something on that? Because I definitely September 10th. Oh, you're right. I missed that race. They both ran the exact same race that day. I still think even if I would have seen that, I would have still liked the 5 just as much as I did though. But yeah, good eye. I completely missed that. Now, if he would have got second, I would have regret not getting that bet in. Let's see. So I'm definitely still interested in Woodbine. It's getting late in the fucking day though. These 8 race cards are really going fast. Big difference one race makes. So I'm really not sure what I think of this one at Gulfstream. 7 still holding at 2-1. Let me just go through the races and look at them. So the one I'm just not sure. The last 3 races I don't have. 4 races ago, this horse got a stalking closing day. She was a stalker. She was just average, slow. I'm leaning towards. I just think she might be a throwout. I'm not sure. I would have really liked to have these other 3 races, but I would like to, but I just don't have it. That makes it a tough call for me to even say on her. Julie Bird is a horse that I keep saying has been annoying me. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. She still managed to be slow. Like I said, I remember these races of her. I thought she should have won that race. I might be a little bit bitter. She was only 1 length off the pace. It was a pace that she couldn't cut into. I remember the winner going wire to wire. I'm pretty sure that was a race. Very next race, I thought this horse should have got the lead. She ended up coming out way slow, average slow. And then last race, the day that I didn't bet her, she had the good inside. I gave up on her and she won. I don't know why I'm holding it against her, but I am bitter about this horse. I just don't trust her, and she is kind of a short price. But I would not be shocked if she won. Let's see. The 3 horses taking a drop from last race. Slow. She tried the poly last race. She was steadied. If you got time to look up that replay, maybe looking up that replay might change your opinion. I'm probably not going to look up that replay. She is dropping in class. The race before that, inside of the track was good. She was on the outside, so I could see her improving from that. But race before that was on the turf. She's been on the turf before. She was just slow, average, just kind of a flat race. I don't like her or hate her. She's just in the race. Let's see, the 4 fell off last race or something, lost rider, so that's a throwout race. The race before that was a 1-race sample where the timer malfunctioned. 3 races ago, she was just on the slow side. She is dropping in class. And then 4 races ago, she did a deep stalk to win a 1 race. I just can't get a read on this horse. My marks aren't really helping me to tell where she at, and I got a bunch of horses I just don't know here. 5 is a route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. Uh, and this horse looks like she could be a closer. Seven looks like the most likely to get the lead. Let's see, 4 races ago, got a speed favoring track, dueled the whole way around, just missed. I'm guessing since I had that labeled as speed favoring today, the horse that won went wire to wire. I think that's a good race. Dueling, comes back, wins, average, match strides with the slowest winner, which she was. Nothing's wrong with that race. Still won easily. So then she hits a 1 race sample. Nothing wrong with that running line. I'm just not interested in 2 to 1. And then last race doesn't look very good, but it was an early pressing day. She was bumped early. She was average, slow, but she was only 2 lengths behind that on the turf, where that could be a big difference. I think this horse deserves to be the favorite. In fact, I'm pretty sure she deserves to be the favorite. What fuck? Why don't this thing stay lit? The 8 horse is a little annoying. 3 and 4 races ago were both 1 race samples. I do like her 2 races ago. Ran against the inside track. Went too fast to win. Was in the 10 hole. You know, I think that's the big excuse that race. So I got no problem with her running that 77 speed figure. I would have liked to know what some of her earlier races was. But I'm mostly interested in the 7 and the 6 there. Oh, no, 7 and 8. I'm sorry. I can't get my numbers right. And then the 9 horse. Slow last 2 races. Look like she's a little off form. Don't really have an excuse for her. I guess 3 races back, it was early pressing day. She tried to close there. I like that race. I can't explain the back-to-back 2 bad races. Let's see, if I'm just interested in the 7 and the 8, really. Is there a double to be had? Next race is going to be on the dirt. The inside is, Grandma says I'm not sucking hard enough. Let's see, if I'm going to try to make some money today, I definitely got to look at these Gulfstream races. I will admit I'm a little intimidated right now just because it's a poly track, even though I think it is favoring speed and stalkers. I'm just not sure if that inside. Remember I said once you get to the 7 and 8 hole, it's a little bit harder. But those are the 2 horses I can't get rid of out of my mind. Let's see, the 1 horse got a bunch of excuses. Last 3 races got a bunch of excuses. Dropping in class. 2 horse definitely want to use. So do 4. Do I want to do this? I think I got enough time to look these up. Let's see, 7 to 1 is a no-go, $12. Oh wait, there is no two next race. Yeah, there is no two next race. I didn't get that scratch. I think I like that scratch, by the way. I think I'm going to do that double. I think I'm going to play that double. And I think I'm going to play it a bit more than a play bet. I'm going to play that one for real. I think if I get beat in this race, let's see, if I get beat in this race, I think it'd be the 1 or Julie Bird. You know what? I might want to do an exacta there too. Let me see these exactas. Seven and 8 to the 1. And a little ticket 1 to win. Seven and 8 over the 1. And then a 1 to win. Not place, just a win. I didn't do this ticket. I don't even know what that is. And they're loading in Gulfstream. I think I want to, you look at, let's see, we're in the 6th race over there at Woodbine, and the favorite is on the rail again. And this race is off the turf. Oh, actually, I read the odds wrong. The favorite is on the far outside, the 8 horse. Jabram loves the 9 here at Gulfstream. I think this race is 7-8. I even thought about doing a 7-8 exacta, but when I seen that the 8 was that it was paying 10 to 1, I just wasn't interested in it. Come on, 8. I'd love to see the 8 horse win here, by the way. And at 7 to 1, I'm wondering why I didn't put a win bet on him. I guess I didn't realize he was that high. Come on, 8. Can we run this 7 down? Julie Bird, I hate this horse. I hate that horse. I just don't like Julie Bird. I mean, how many horses do you ever hear me say their name? How many horses do you actually hear me say their name? I probably said her name too many times and put her in the winner's circle. God, Julie Bird, how you gonna do that to me? Two horse, one stalking. I should have trusted the bias reports and just went with the inside of the race. The only two horses I could have went with was Julie Bird and the one horse. But I decided to say that was a short sample and go with the 7 and the 8. I even said I wish I didn't see that was Julie Bird because I would have played her. Canada's going in the gate. I don't have time for Canada. My first thought when I thought the one was the favorite, the one did end up being 5-2 there, and actually is the favorite. I think this horse gets beat on the rail, but I'm not gonna. They're halfway in the gate. I think they're loading the 5. I'd be looking at the 8, the 6. Let's just see if this is all outside. Julie Bird, you did it to me. Let's see. Rex hit a boom over there at Indiana Grand. Julie Bird, damn you. You know what? Without being able to check those double payouts, I don't think I could have included Julie Bird, an extra horse. We'll see if I could have used her anyways, but I don't think Julie Bird at 2-1 and using the 7 at a 3-2 and still wanting to use the 8. Let's see, that would have been a 3x3 double because there's no 2 in that race. We'll see what the payouts are if I could have justified just throwing her in there. Don't let hate ruin your game. I let hate ruin my game. Got to give her the big circle. One's gonna get beat. It's gonna be all outside. Well, wait a minute. One's fighting. No, one's not gonna get beat. One gotta. Well. Here we go. 5 horse at 24-1 is going to be the winner. It's outside. It's outside. It's outside, and this guy keeps preaching. There's a 32-1 that makes sense to me. The problem is I would have probably played exactas and missed them. Unless I decided to put a value win bet on them. I think the one got second, so I don't think it could have been 4, 5, 6, and 8. If 6 got second, I don't think 6 got second, but if 6 got second, I'm going to regret wasting too much damn time on Julie Bird. If one of three gets second, it won't bother me. Rex is back in form. Nice, nice, Rex. Marco Lewis calling the 5-6. If it comes in 5-6, I wasted way too much time on Julie Bird bullshit. This is why I believe in biases, because I can get to these types of horses. You're right. 5-6, 5-6, 5-6-1, 5-6-1. Oh, that was a miss. That was the miss boom of the day. That was a big miss boom of the day. Okay, it wasn't this 5. Okay, I'm in the wrong race. I was gonna say he better not have been this horse with the hearts and the asterisk. Ran on a bad rail last 2 races ago, 3 races ago. His biggest problem was he was just stepping up against winners. 6 is definitely the horse. I could see myself keying off the 6 to win in place. I could also see myself doing a win bet on this 5 horse at 32-1. We wasted too much time on Julie Bird. My call, I think my call on the inside of the track being dead is gold. You guys told me to give up on Woodbine. I missed the only Woodbine race that mattered today. I think I would have hit that. I'm not even shitting. I think I would have hit that. Wait, 6 race, 6 race, 7th race. Why do I keep skipping them? Oh my God. What did Rex hit? Did Rex hit that? Did Rex hit the Woodbine race? Did he hit 2 races or did he just hit the Indiana? Did Garth? Wait a minute. Garth might have hit that race. Did Garth hit that race? Charles, you're rubbing it in. I honestly feel like I would have hit that race. I think I would have backdoored the exacta, and I think I would have possibly had a win ticket on him. Unless I didn't realize he was 20-1, but I said he was 24-1, so I knew he was long. Dude, this is a pure example of why I believe in biases. Pure example of why I believe in biases. And I fucked around too long in a race at Gulfstream that didn't have the upside. Garth B said he hit it, but he's trying not to be put in a red boarding jail. Oh, he did not post it. Not nice hit, man. I believe you. I think we had enough data to play this. I think we had enough data. And in fact, all my plays today was basically trying to get to something like that today. Oh, you got to hit the special ones. You got to hit the special ones. Those 3-2s that I was trying to make happen. They're not even worth spending that much time on. I only got myself to blame there. Grandma said, "Send us your ticket." Grandma's not playing. Grandma send me her tickets. Grandma send me her weekend tickets, so I believe Grandma. Oh my God. All right, we got two more races at Woodbine. I absolutely love what I'm seeing at Woodbine. Hopefully, we can find one of these last two races over there at Woodbine to it's going to be hard to make up for one of those hits, but my wife's words are nagging on the back of my head. Stop bitching. It's not like you're not going to hit another one of those in the next couple days. She doesn't want to hear that you can't get that back. Why can't I have both? Let's see. Lloyd says it's a pass for him at Keeneland. Did that exacta probably paid 204, or someone said it paid 204, but I'm guessing that's for $2. Because I think the 6 was the second choice. Oh no, 6 was like 4-1. Did that pay 204-1? Oh, that did pay 204-1. That's right. The eight was the co-favorite on the outside. And this is another thing that I like about my marks. It's kind of hard to, when you got the bias locked down, it's kind of hard to deny that the 6 was definitely probably going to be the key horse. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard to deny him. The 8 was the favorite, but these are eye catching. You know what I'm saying? And we're just looking for the outside horses, and I've been key boxing all my exactas. I think it's more likely that I would have hit the exacta and the win bet was a 50-50 if I would have did the win bet. And even a $5 exacta, even if I did it for a play bet, that's $1,000 hit. If it paid $204, a $5 exacta gets you $5,000 or a grand back, right? Yeah, five times 200. That's a grand back. So you don't even have to hit that for 10 or 20 times. 10 or 20 times is just juicier. That's all that is. Shan is being bitter. Frankie, you can't take a single day off, man. Frankie, your fire is supposed to last forever. Although I take that as a big sign of respect that Shan is watching your action today in the chat room. That to me is still a sign of respect. Oh, Dean's saying that there's a major outside bias over at Delta. I just started tracking Delta. Whenever we tried to do Delta on the show, it hasn't been that great. Their video feed last year was absolutely terrible. Hey Rex, I'm not calling you a bad guy. I'm just we're just teasing, man. We're just teasing. Hey, Jared sends me his picks early. Jared sent me his picks early. All right, I got to look at these early because I really feel like I missed one there. I really feel like it. So I definitely want to get back to Woodbine, but I definitely still want to look at Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream is inside, uh, especially on the dirt. I think this is our first dirt sprint today, and the two ended up being a scratch here. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This might be the right race to play. There is a 2 to 5 horse in the race, but he is going to be in the 6 hole. Is that the right horse? Silent Silver Package? Silver Package. That's not. That sounds like a porn star's name. Let me just make sure that's a race because why aren't they showing me the names? There they are. Oh no, it's not Silver Package. Is the favorite. I was getting real excited because I misread the board and I thought the 6 horse was the 1 to 5 horse, and that was going to be a hard fade. All right, so the 7 is the favorite. And the 7's going to be in the 6 hole. 7 has tons of speed. Won its last 5 races at a higher level and dropping today. And she has really good marks. 4 races ago, came out fast on an early pressing day, had the inside, went fast for the first call, ran away and hid. Next race, inside of the track was good, so was on the good part of the track. Fastest winner of the day, ran away and hid. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. She did not mind, went wire to wire, came out, match strides, fastest winner for the first call of the day. Was able to slow it down at the 6 furlong mark, still won. And then last race, the rail was bad. She had the 6. Wow, this horse basically got 5 tracks to her liking in a row. I mean, and she's dropping in class. God, I wanted to play this race. She is going to be on the outside today. Can someone stop her from getting the inside? And here's the other question. Is she good enough just to win from the outside? I do find it a little strange that they claimed her for 6,000 and I'm sorry, they claimed her for 12 and they're dropping her to 6. But as far as her last 5 races, she's done nothing wrong. Let me see what the purse looks like here. The purse is 19,000. So if she wins this race, she basically gets we'll just say 50% of this, which is $10,000. If they claim her, they get another 6,000. So they're probably at break even. If they bet on her, they probably can win a little. Well, 2 to 5. I don't know how much you can win, no matter how big your bet is. I guess it does make sense to drop. Steve B, I'm trying to look at that like you are, that it's a negative for her to drop, but is it? When I was trying to play the doubles, I didn't even look outside the 4-hole. I didn't even look outside the 4-hole. So before this race, I'm definitely thinking and believing that it's an inside bias. So I think the inside bias can hurt her. I think the drop in class can hurt her. Rex says jockey is shit on the 7-horse. Now you're going to get Rex. Now you're going to make me look at a jockey, and that's not even my game. Oh, I think Brother Man agrees with you on this, jockey. I think that was the jockey that Brother Man was telling us how bad they were. And any jockey, once he gets off, is an improvement. I think that was Brother Man's statement. I don't know if he's still here to say that was him or not, but I'm pretty sure I remember. But let's see. Even if the jockey's shit, the jockey also rode her the last 5 races to win. So the jockey's not shit on this horse. Now, obviously, if I play this race, I'm trying to beat the 7. Uh, Otherwise, you might as well sit out this race unless you think you can make something in a combination. Now, I was trying to get alive to basically the 1, the 3, and the 4. Now, the 4 does have real speed, and he has speed at a sprint. He might be fast enough to keep the 7-horse honest and off the rail as long as the 4 breaks. In fact, the 5 might have enough speed to keep him honest too. So if you really believe that the rail is good like I do, there is a reason to believe that he might not be able to get over. Let's see, 6 is a sprinter also, so 6 might even be able to keep the 7-horse honest. Let's see, the 1-horse, I really don't like any of her recent races other than she has the inside, but I do believe it's inside. If we do get a meltdown, this horse could get the benefit of that. I'm believing a lot in the excuses that I've been giving this horse. She might not really warrant that belief, though. Let's see. And all these horses, now that I'm looking at it, this is a rematch race. Let's see. Pretty Rachel is the favorite, and she's been, I said she basically had the track with her every race she ran. The 4's never ran with her. The 3 has been close enough to make me think that the 3 could reverse this. I think I'm gonna use the 1-3-4 trying to beat her, but I'm gonna use the 3 more. But I really gotta like something. Well, do I gotta like something next race? I can almost box that exacta. That's an option. I don't want to play the 3 to win. I could box the exacta. I could play 3 over the 1-4. Five. Wait, do I want to use the 5 or am I just throwing in another horse? I think I would use the 5. 5 has speed. I don't know Colonial Downs. Let me look at some doubles here. I might go after this race. Good. I definitely want to use the 1 next race. Got the 7 horse. 7's going to be in the 6 hole. This is going to be on the poly. I think I'm going to play the poly like it's inside of the track. And I'm running out of time at Gulfstream. And I see next race is an October 10th rematch race with a lot of these horses. They got some speed to the outside, but the speed on the outside did burn me last race. I think I just want to use the 1 and the 3. 3 to the 1 and 3, 3 to the 1, 3, 4 to the 1 and 3. Do I got enough time to look these up? I think I want to play this. I'm definitely doing the doubles. Three to the 1 and the 3. One, 3, 4 to the 1 and the 3. I think I'm going to do the exactas, but I'm going to do the exactas for less. Let's see. I want to go for this race decently, but I don't want to bury myself in this race. Let's see. 1, 3, 4 in a box. And then what was a straight exacta? 3 over the 1, 3, 5. No, 3 over the 1, 4, 5. 3 over the 1, 4, 5. All right, so I did everything on there. The only horses that I can... Brother Man is here, and Brother Man did say he doesn't like that jockey. I thought that was you. Let's see, of the horses I like, the 3 and the 4 are the only two. Well, 3, 4, and 5. 5 is the horse I don't understand. Could 5 beat me here? Dude, actually, I could pretty much protect myself against the 5 with just a $4 or $5 win ticket. That almost sounds stupid not to do. Even though I don't really, I think he's the 5th horse that I like, but at 40 to 1, even a freaking $3 win ticket will get, yeah, I'm going to put a $3 win ticket on him because at least I won't lose any money in the race. They say you're not supposed to play tickets to not to lose, but when you can protect your entire investment for $3, Let's see him. Woodbine is just killing us being on top of Gulfstream. Put the favorite on the rail and let me play. Okay, Woodbine, the favorite is in the 6 hole. Don't let this 7 get to the rail. Whatever you got. Ah, Jesus Christ, this race is over. How do you let the 7 get to the rail when you're the 4 horse? I don't have a shot to win over here at Gulfstream. I think I wasted everything. 4's going to try, but he's going to come from off the pace. I just don't know. Five's putting some pressure on this horse. Is this enough pressure? I'm just not sure if it's enough pressure. Come on, 4, just don't give up here, and 5, don't give up here. Seven, I think the 7's just gone. 7's gone. That's my first. That was probably my biggest bet of the day, and that was my worst bet of the day. I don't think anything could have stopped that horse from freaking winning. The exacta's going to be decent. I didn't even think to do a 7-5, but you can't play a million freaking exactas. Oh, that was brutal trying to beat that horse. That was brutal. Brother Man says finally due for a loss. I think it's the right play. Probably the real right play was sitting out that race, but dude, I thought I seen something, and I was willing to. I guess I was willing to play my biggest bet of the day on that race. Probably a poor race selection there. Oh, and you know what? If the 5 would have won, that would have been a perfect bailout. Yeah, Dean, that's how the chalk's supposed to win. When you're 1-5, that's how you're supposed to win. Never in doubt at any part of the race. The jockey is still shit. Oh my God. Sometimes you think you're doing something right and it's just bad, bad, bad. Listen, and what sucks about that race, I think Woodbine was probably the better race. And now I'm just feel like I'm scrambling to put up a bet at Woodbine. I do like the key horses I like at Woodbine is the 6 and the 7 here. Oh shit. I think I'm going to do a true Dutch over there at Woodbine. Whoops, 7 just went down to 5-1. Wait, is that right? It says 7 is. You know what? I'm going to do a Dutch. 6 and 7 over there at Woodbine. I'm not going to have time to look at anything else. Oh, wait. I did want to put more money. I want to put more money on the 6, so I got to hit the 6 again. So I just got 6 and 7 to win, but I do have more money on the 6. Dude, in that exact act, Austrian's probably going to be okay. I really feel like I rushed up just to put something in that Woodbine. Come on, 4, go to the rail. Where is this 6 and this 7? 6 is nowhere to be found. Come on, 7. One managed to get off the rail. Come on, 6 can't run this down. This is a first rail horse. I deserve that loss there. I deserve that loss. I knew I was just rushing to put up a bet, even though I didn't think it was that great of a bet. One was able to get off the rail. Boy, that was a 5.5 furlong race. That race felt really long. Six. You know what? I hate this bet. I hate this bet. I don't mind the bet on the 7 as much as I do the 6. 9 horse got the lead. 10 horse, other than the class, didn't look like he'd be a factor. I don't think he ran. One was 19 to 1, and he had some great marks. Boy, I could see the one. If the one was off the rail, I could see myself pulling a trigger on him, but not when I think the rail's bad. I think I would have liked the one over the 2. The 2 got great marks too, but the 2 was stepping up against winners for the first time. 3 races ago, this horse earned a heart, comes back, gets a bad rail. I love those 2 races. I don't even think that this is a missed opportunity for me, even though the one had good marks and I can definitely see the one winning because my whole focus was the outside of the track. So, unlike the last race where I felt like it was a real missed opportunity, I know that I wouldn't have played this one or this 2. 4 had some great marks. They're wow, 6 is fast. Yeah, I don't feel like I missed this one. I know what I was thinking, and there was no way I would have the 1-2. That was the first horse that bucked the trend today. Does someone have that one? Hey, what's up, Larry? Oh, Larry had that exact over there at Gulfstream. Only for $1. Still nice hit. Nice hit. Yeah, Ed, I know some people, especially if you don't buy into the biases as much as me, that you might say that that bucked the trend. I definitely get that argument. But just in my experience, even on the most biased days, there's always seems to be one race that bucks everything. I'm still thinking it's an inside, or I'm sorry, an outside bias there. But yeah, this is a race that if you're a non-believer, or even if you are a believer, I can see you saying that maybe it's not as strong. The way I look at it, right? Let's just say it's a coincidence, right? If I get that bet down the race before, thinking that it was an outside bias, you know what I'm saying? Was that a wrong thing? You would have had a monster cash there. I'm pretty sure I would have hit it. Uh, is that a bad thing? And then let's just say the next two races it comes inside. Is that a bad that it put you on a special race? And to me the answer is no. I'd rather be living in a hocus pocus world and being able to cash big tickets because I think that was the only ticket for me that would have been worth having today. So, but I get what you're saying that maybe I'm wrong about the call, but I still like it. The sick part about it is the one would have been a contender if I wasn't believing in that. But then again, I got the 4 horse in there. I really wanted to watch the replay again because I wanted to see how many horses were across the track. Like, I know the 9 had the lead, and I know he was dueling with someone, but I don't even remember quite who he was dueling with. I know the 1 and the 2 both came off the pace on a nice stalking trip. I know the 6 was too far back. But yeah, this race is definitely, adding a little bit of confusion in my head. But I would have traded it all. I would have took this loss, especially well if I would have hit the race before. But yeah, I'm on I haven't cashed a ticket today. Yeah, you gotta kind of take the good with the bad if you believe in it. That's why I'm sitting over here just reviewing this race so much. More than any other race today. Even though they had good marks, it's not like I can say, oh, I know with the way that I was thinking that I could not have hit that one. I don't think I like the bet on the 6. I bet 20 to win on the 7 horse. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? I'm in the wrong race. I bet 20 to win on the 7, and I bet 40 to win on the 6. I don't mind the 7 bet as much, but the 6, I'm just looking at the 6's marks, and he's just been pretty average. Definitely looks like he was coming off the pace, and other than that one excuse, I don't think he was that good of a bet. I think I dislike that bet more than going against that 1-5. Even though it was a smaller bet. And we always say that. I always say that I think the track's tiring in stalkers, not closers. The only way I hit the one horse is if he was in the 5 hole or out. I know that. So if I looked at it like it was a pure stalking track, even though the 3 got good marks, I wouldn't have liked him. Now the 2 can stalk and wire. I wouldn't have liked the 4. I wouldn't have liked the 5. I'm going to try to watch this race later because I think this race makes sense. I really want to see how many horses were across that. I really want to see the first fraction of that race. I know the 9 had the lead, but was the. I know the 7 couldn't get the lead, but was he dueling with the 5, the 3, and they took it in the 4, 5, 3, and 4. I guess what I'm saying, did the front speed horses all get killed by the 9? So that wipes out kind of the 3 and the 4 and the 9. I never thought 10 was a contender. And that kind of just left the 7 who was never good enough, the 6 who was too far back. And did that just kind of leave the 1 and the 2, even though they had the inside and angled out? Did that just leave them in a perfect stalking position? I'm just kind of curious to see how that race was ran. I really wanted to make sense in my head about the outside call today. And if the next race runs all outside, I'm just going to think that that was an anomaly, and I just want to look at the pace of that race one more time. But I know I dwell too much on this shit. I don't know any other way to play. You guys are probably playing Keelan and other tracks right now, cashing tickets, as I'm just still staring at the same shit, trying to make the day make sense. All right, we got the last 2 races, and if I'm gonna cash a ticket, I guarantee it's gonna be one of the next 2 races. Yeah, I will handicap Ed. So when that happens, I will still handicap the next race like I believe that it's outside. You know, if the inside runs, the only thing, I'll lose another ticket, which is, it's par for the course today. It just has to do with how I'll be labeling the track going forward. You know, that's why it's not always that I'm looking to bellyache and to see if I can get to the bet. It's me trying to figure out how I'm labeling the track and looking at it going forward. Right or wrong. Marco says no, Paul. We'd love to listen to me, bitch. And is Frankie still on fire? Fuck, Frankie, you're going to have to do a call in, man. You've been on fire for like crazy. They're going in the track at Belmont. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there was any plays given out this race, but I'm having a hard. Oh, Frankie Tubbs, 1-3-5 and 5 to win in place over there at Belmont's race. I'm not sure if it's the last race. Oh no, Ed. I'm not even arguing that I'm right or wrong about the bias. I'm just talking out loud and what's going on through my head. You know, when you guys comment, I'm thinking about in that angle too. So I don't take offense to it either way, man. I'm willing to say that sometimes these biases aren't. I believe in them, but they are hocus pocus a bit. Grandma needs to box more. Comes in 1-4 over there at Belmont. Marco Lou hit the exacta. Marco Lou's been quiet, so way to go, Marco Lou. And he's alive in the double, hit the exacta, and alive in the double. Let's see. I was just trying to get alive to the 1 and the 3 here. And we got another 1-2 over there at Gulfstream. Boy, my last experiment going against one of these super chalks was did not work out very well. Is that right? It's the 9 horse. So I'm not going to look up two races from a year ago. Obviously, this horse has had some problems. Making a monster class drop. This is a $12,000 claimer. And he was running over there at maiden special weight. Everyone can see that. I'll tell you a little bit of what else we know at Gulfstream Park West last year. It was an inside bias like no one's business. Uh, and he had the inside post both of his races. God, this is a tough position to be in here. It's going to be on the Tapeta. I got small samples on the Tapeta. I do think it's speed and stalking. The favorite, I can't tell you if he's phony legit. Or deserves to be the favorite. I don't even have that opinion. I know for a fact he's overbet at 1-2, 3-5. That I do know. Taking a horse a year off. I mean, this horse could be 10 times the best like that 7 last race, and no matter the bias, I could be right about the bias, but that horse last race was 10 times better than everyone else, and he definitely makes me where I don't want to do exactas or anything or get too creative here. My only thought is, do I want to bet the 1 and the 3? I'm down. I'm not down a ton. I'm down a couple hundred. A little bit more than a couple hundred. Not too bad. If I Dutch these two horses, let's see, right now for every $4, you're getting $12 back. I don't think I want to bet that much in the win category. I'm trying to decide if I really want to even do anything here. Or do I just approach it like it's the first race of the day? This is where I talk about where your mental state is for today and what you want to do and what you want to risk. If this was the first race of the day, I already know what I'm thinking. 1 and 3. That's what I'd be thinking if this was the first race of the day. If I was going exactus. Question is, do I want to do this right now? That's a big question. Do I want to do that now? Am I going to be a big boy or not? Let me look at Woodbine. I kind of know what I'm thinking at Gulfstream. Is Woodbine the better play for me? I still got 8 minutes over there. They scratched the 2. They scratched the 4. And they scratched that horse and that horse. And I'd still be looking like this as an outside track. I'd still be looking at it like that. So where's the chalk here? Chalk is going to be in the 12 hole. It looks like he comes off the pace. He could be a stalker. He's coming out of the same race as the 11. He ran a better race than the 11. He's probably a better horse than the 11. Nine is definitely on the radar there. 9 is definitely someone I want to do something with. Fuck, 6 is someone I want to do something with. Maybe not the 6. 6 should be a little bit higher. Let's see, what about a Gulfstream? Do I want to double my chance for a losing day? If I double my chance for a losing day, it's just an average losing day. 1-3 to the 5-6-7. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm talking myself into doing it here. The exacta. 9's the only question. If 9 wasn't in the race, I would love this race. 1357, right? 1357. I want to do that in a key box because if it comes in 1-3, I'll get that twice as many times. So I do want to do the key box here. Let's see, do it for, I think I'm going to do it for 10 bucks. Yeah, 10 bucks. Do I want to do a win bet or anything? This is on the Tapeta. That's the other thing that's making me a little bit more nervous. I think I'm going to do 1 and 3 for, or those two exactas for less. Straight though. I'm doing those two straight. So I don't want to key that. So it's just a straight 1 and 3 to a 2 and 4. So basically I'm playing to the 1 and 3 inside of the track. 9 did go up to 6 to 5. And let's see, I lost my Woodbine feed during all of that. And let's see, I think I'm going to play Woodbine also. But I still got 4 minutes there. Let's see, the 1 and the 3. The only other thing I'm thinking about if I want to do a win. They're still 4 to 1 and 5 to 1, but I think I'm going to leave the win ticket alone. I need to hit this exacta. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 4-8-5 over there. Hey, what's up, C-Money? No, you know what? I don't keep records of runners-ups on my profile. I don't keep a runner-up profile. I thought about it, but I got so much time invested in just doing the win profiles from so many different tracks that I don't that I never did the the place runner-ups. So does anyone have an opinion? Should I have sat out of this race and respected this 9 horse? A year off horse going at these at 4 to 5, making a monster class drop. My first thought was I was going to respect him and just sit out. That was my first thought of the right thing for me to do today. Because basically, if I play Woodbine and Gulfstream, I'm going to double what I was losing today. Hey, what's up, Ironbreak? Ironbreak likes the 1 at Gulfstream. Well, I hope you're right with the 1. Okie is hoping that 9's a non-factor. That's the way I had to look at it, Okie. I'm with you on that one. Larry says no respect on the 9 until it is earned off the race. No, that's generally what you're supposed to do is not respect your off horses. But I will tell you, when Bill and I first started the stream, we got beat so many times early in our stream on year off horses. And I am a little nervous. I do like my profile on the Tapeta. I do like what's going on, but I'm still on the leery side of what's going on there. So they are off at Gulfstream. And fuck, Belmont, I got to look at Belmont if I'm going to fire this last bullet here. I got caught on a bad bet again. How does the public get rewarded on a horse like this? Well, it's all going to be mute anyways because I think the eight's going to hold off the three for second. So really, I had no business in that race. The eight got second. Nine wins. Eight was a big number. Well, yeah, eight was 20-1. I got the Tapeta Blues there. Yeah, okay, respect the nine. You know, I seen that scenario. I probably shouldn't have doubled up my day. I and you know what? If I could get this Woodbine bet in, I did want to play the nine. I thought I was going to have enough time. Nope, I don't have enough time. I knew I wanted to play the nine to win, and I wanted to play I think it was a 12, 9, 11 in a box. But at least I'm going to not have a chance. I'm not going to lose anymore. I'm going to lose about a decent day today. Let's see. Definitely want to watch Woodbine real quick because I would like to see the outside horses win here to make my mind feel good. I think this nine's in position. I'm just not sure if he has any run from there. And he's going to the rail. Who the hell is this three? Maybe it was a bad call at no, that's the six horse. Who's the three? All right, no harm, no foul done there. The three was in the two hole, so maybe that was not the best call today. Like I said, if you would have hit that one ticket, it would have been a great call, but the last two races did not bear that out. Let's see, that was an option. I really want to just go through this race. Boy, I definitely didn't like the marks on that race. Bad rail. That was a stakes race and a sprint. He's overall a sprinter stretching out. He has more races at a sprint than a route. This was a route race, right? It was a route race. I was going to say there was no way I could have had him on the lead, but yeah, there's definitely a way you could have had him on the lead. Actually, him being on the lead makes perfect sense to me. I always move a horse up a position. If I think a horse is a stalker and he's stretching up, I think he has a chance to wire. If he's a closer, I think he'll be a stalker. If he's a front runner, I think he'll stay a front runner. He definitely had a whole bunch of stakes races. I'm not real familiar with Woodbine in these stakes races. He could have been with some monsters. Let's see, what was he running against? The one horse just broke his maiden. and ran a 1X race with an excuse. So I would say he's an established class of the field so far. 5 horse just broke his maiden. So far the 3 was a class of the field. Six horse was a $40,000 claimer and didn't run well in either of those $40,000 races. So he's a maiden that's looking for his level. Kind of the same on this 7. Just a maiden looking for his level. He did run third at 40,000. What did that? Oh, he went off at 10-1. Okay, he went off at 10-1. Let's see, the 9 horse, the horse that I was interested. This was a $40,000 race, so he ran at some high levels. They were all routes. He did not hit the board. If I would have got that bet down on the 12, I would have been okay with that bet. I wouldn't have minded that bet still. Even though I know it was a losing bet, I wouldn't have minded that bet. The 11 horse was just a horse, broke his maiden and then a terrible $40,000 race, a terrible 1X race, terrible $40,000 race, a 1X race with a little excuse there. That to me is his best race. And then another terrible 40. So he's just a maiden breaker looking for 4. You know what? I think this 3 is going to make sense. You know, in fact, I think if you had enough time to handicap this race, because let's face it, we didn't have a lot of time. He broke his maiden. He just missed that 40,000, 4 by a neck. He ran third at 40,000. He ran 3 lengths behind by 40,000. This race, he ran on a bad rail at 40,000 and still just missed. I like that race. This race, he ran second. So the established horses were 12 definitely should have got bet there. I still think the 9 was a good bet at a price. I think he was like 7-1. But I'm just looking at this race slowly. I think to me, this 3 makes perfect sense. Yeah, I didn't see him before the race. But when you consider all of these stakes races right after he broke his maiden, here's an allowance 1X that he ran a second. He ran third first. Did someone hit this 3? I bet someone hit this 3. Hey, what's up, Chester? Yeah, Chester, I'm going through. I had a average bad day today. I did not cash a ticket. But what's up, man? I think Marco Lou came out okay. I think Joshua did okay. I think Frankie Tubbs, I think, did okay. I think those were the most guys that I was seeing there. So this 3, I really think the 9, the 12, and the 3 makes sense there. And the 3 even going wire to wire makes sense with him being a sprinter there. So I think that was a catchable exacta. I didn't get a bet in there, so it didn't hurt me, but I know what I was thinking of doing. I was thinking of doing the 9, 11, 12 just on the outside. I don't think the 11 was the right horse to use there. But that race didn't cost me. Let's see, this race at Gulfstream, I know exactly where I was at. The only thing I want to see is this 8 horse. Guys, I got tired. I don't know what it was, but this 8 horse should have been seen. I did say I was focusing on the inside because of the small sample size. I got no problem with the 8 horse getting second there. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. I know that was at a route. Very next race, he improved his speed figure right back, went too fast to win. Last race, he ran against the inside bias. I'm almost embarrassed not to have looked at that horse. I think I was so caught up in the 9. But did that last race at Gulfstream come in? Listen, how much time do we got for Belmont's last race? Let's see if I want to stay on and just watch it. Well, my video player. Why is it not working over there at Belmont? Let's see, I got to open it up back again. Whoops, wrong thing. Google Chrome. Let's see, let's just open that up again. Let's see, that Gulfstream last race. I just want to see what that exacta paid there. Not that I think I would have played it, but the 8 makes sense. Well, I tell you what, tomorrow I'll be still playing Gulfstream. I think I'm going to do Gulfstream and Belmont tomorrow. I'm doing Gulfstream and Belmont tomorrow. Let's see, I lost because of the second half of the day. I was pretty consistent in not playing the earlier races. Wow, I didn't even really mess it up until that race where I tried to beat the 7 horse. Was that the 7th race? You mean to tell me I took 80% of my losses in the 7th and the 8th race at Gulfstream? When I was trying to beat a 1 to 5 and I was trying to beat a 3 to 5 off a year layoff. Ooh, I don't like the sound of that, to be honest. And both of them won. Okay, I understand where the money went today. I understand where the money went today. Okay, I had to work that out. And actually, I think the last race at Gulfstream or at Woodbine made sense. And other than playing the first race at Gulfstream, yeah, you know what? I'm okay with how the day ended out. So Let's see, how much time? We got about 20 minutes to the next race at Belmont. I think I'm going to dip out, though, guys. Unless Keelan's going to send me something to watch real quick. Oh, wait. Do we got 0 minutes for the last race over there at Belmont? Or did Belmont just run? Oh, Belmont's loading in the gate. I'll watch Belmont with you guys. I'm sorry. I don't know if this is a replay or this is live right now. Let's see. Marco Lou's alive to the 4-horse at Belmont. Let's see. Joshua got exacta 1 and 12 over the 4. Grandma likes the 12 over there at Belmont, so her and Joshua can win there. Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 and the 9 to win in place, and the 5 over the 1, 2, 9 at Belmont. Anyone else got plays? Shan likes the 12 at Belmont, so a lot of you guys like the 12 at Belmont. Let's see. Ed's asking, is that Colonial Downs? I want to say that's Colonial or Canterbury. Let me see. Is that Woodbine's last, the 3-horse? I think that's Colonial Downs. Colonial Downs, I would say, is a step up, but you gotta consider that he ran in $100,000 stakes there, and before that he was a Woodbine horse running in $100,000 stakes. Dude, a 3 makes perfect sense to me. You know, probably could have gave that race a bit more time. I think I spent too much time in that 7th and that 8th race at Gulfstream. Let's see, I think someone had the 1, but I'm not sure if they had the 11 in second. Joshua had the 1. I don't think anyone had the 11 there. Oh, Ed, you had the 12-3, so you seen that 3-horse. Yeah, Ed, I think that was a good job capping on him. I know a lot of guys give me crap, but the people that have been around for a long time, they know the process. But I do think this horse made sense. I think this horse, I would make the case, deserves to be in the top 1, 2, 3. And actually, with those stakes races, if you gave those stakes races a little bit more credit, to me, he deserved to be, in the top 2. I would say 12 probably deserved to be the favorite, but I don't think the 3 deserved to be 10-1 or 9-1, whatever he went off at. So I think you did a nice job there. Too bad you didn't box it though, because in hindsight, this horse makes perfect sense. I think I spent too much time on some of the crappy races at Gulfstream and rushed on the Woodbine races. I think that was the biggest problem today. And I'm not even sure if I would have played the 3-horse. Might have been an exacta box, might have. Because I still wasn't convinced that it was inside of the track, but I still don't know how I'm going to label that track. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Tomorrow, hopefully, will be a much better day for the most part. Until the last 4 races is where the last 2 races at both track is where I think I lost control of the day for myself. I think that's where I lost 90% of the money that I lost today was in those 2 races. Maybe 80% or a solid 70, 75% at least. So I'm not happy with that. But anyways, guys, enough of my fucking brain just hemming and hawing. if you guys continue playing, good luck. Hopefully, you guys have some good luck this evening. Like I said, tomorrow I think Gulfstream and Belmont. Gulfstream and Belmont, because I would like to do Woodbine, but Woodbine starts at I think 3-4 o'clock, and that's too late. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are keep playing. And Larry has one more play at Keelan. Good luck there, Larry. But take it easy, everyone.